up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, then your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause you're there for me
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Now let me see you what? Drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor then. Now lean
nothing. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you live, crippled, but live from the backside of the moon. We're conveniently covering up the famous starfish crater because YouTube finds that offensive. And really, frankly, so do I. I've also joined by Mr. Cubby is with me tonight, and I got D-Man here. What's going on, guys?
Howdy do.
Howdy, howdy. We were wondering where you were. We thought
Well,
maybe you made a run for it.
No. I ain't running shit. I'm barely fucking walking.
It's time to get you a life alert. You've upgraded.
Dude.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Well, luckily, the ground broke my fall, right?
Thank
Holy
goodness.
God, dude.
Oh,
You
my
all right?
God.
Little piece of gravity, huh?
Yeah,
Damn
right?
you, relative density disequilibrium.
No shit, man. I wish I'd been in at least a thicker atmosphere, you know? God damn it. But no, it was pretty crazy. It was all done. We'd been for the day. It was all done for the day. What we was doing, I was just over helping him get rid of a tree that had fallen over on his property. And it's a cedar. It was a Lebanese cedar. Let me tell you something, baby. That smelled so good cutting thing up. Oh my God, that cedar. It's insane.
It's like perfume.
Yeah, we were taking all the brush though, like all the limbs and little scraggle shit, and had been loading it on the back of the work truck. It's one of them with the Jardan toolboxes on the side, that come up about 6 foot. It's the very top of it. So I was up on top of that shit and putting a ratchet strap, gonna secure it down, and I got ready to toss the other end of the ratchet strap down to the end of the truck, and I slipped. I was standing on the side toolbox and I slipped, and it was just like, whoa, fuck, here I go, boom. And I landed right on my hip. Testament to my phone. My phone was right. I landed right on my phone. It didn't damage my phone, but my phone damaged my ass. So it's like I've got this, like right on the side behind my hip, right there is like, I can't put I can put weight on my leg, but when I go to walk, if I try to put all my weight just on that leg, it wants to go down. That's it. It just weakens right out. But I'll be all right. It's getting better. I've been taking turmeric and doing a lot of stretches and shit like that.
Yeah.
Which that's good. That's been helping quite a bit. I got to get my shit together because my buddy Dylan's getting married this weekend, and I sure as hell don't want to show up to his wedding. I've been using a walker. So yeah, look, after I laid there on the ground for a minute, Ship Mike come around there. He goes, God damn, he says, are you all right? He says, holy crap. And I was like, I think I'm going to be okay. I said, just give me a minute. And he says, yeah, just lay there for a minute. Get your shit together. I'm like, okay. So I says, okay. So I got up. Man, it hurt like a son of a bitch. And I got up and started walking over, and I sat down on the trailer for a couple of minutes, to be upright, and walked real slow to my Jeep and got in it, got back here, and I just sat down on the couch and I smoked a bowl and kind of like drifted off, took a nap.
Mm-hmm.
When I woke up, man, I went to go stand up. I was like, oh, fuck, I can't even put any weight on. So I called him up because you remember I told you he'd had knee surgery. He's good now. He don't use no assistance. And I says, can I borrow that walker that you had? He says, yeah. He says, is it that bad? I said, yeah, man, I can't even fucking walk. So I had my wife go up to his house. It's just up the end of the street. We went up there and picked it up, brought it back here, and it's like, man, what a pain in the ass. We really take our mobility for granted, man. We do.
Oh, yeah.
You don't really realize how something like that can just fuck up your world. You know, I mean, I was like, oh, I've managed to acquire a couple of skills over the last couple of days, though. I can successfully carry a cup of coffee from one room to the other because I found that all I have to do is use my right arm to put the weight down on when I'm moving my left leg forward, or like that. If I use that arm, but man, I'll tell you what, I tried it a little while ago. Now I can stand, I can squat, I can do all that. I can't do it real fast, but I mean, I can do it, and it's getting better each time that I do it. But when I try to walk, it's still giving me a rough way. So.
Yeah. Don't rely on that other side too much, or you'll have another problem on your hand. You know what I'm saying? If you overuse one side over the other.
I'm hoping it doesn't last that long enough for that to make a difference, because I am going to, of course, favor that one side. But, if it gets to that point, and just, I've always said, if I didn't break it, but if I break a hip, you're just going to have to take me around behind the barn and,
get rid of you.
Yeah.
Well, I see. Do you usually wear a tool belt?
Or no, at this point, I wasn't wearing one. No,
thank goodness.
No, get jabbed with something or something. We were just cutting up a tree, and I was loading all the branches and shit onto the back of the truck. And hell, I was doing much more dangerous shit than that before. I'm like jumping on these fucking cedar branches, which are real springy. Trying to mash it down so we can get as many as we can in there.
It's always the thing you didn't see coming.
Oh yeah, right at least it was when we were all done. Shit. All he had to do was tie the ratchet strap down and take it to the dump the next day. So that's good.
You mean you didn't get any firewood out of it, Soft?
I might take a couple of them logs. They're big enough. I might take them and cut them into some boards.
Yeah, you're gonna keep that.
Yeah.
Burn that up.
I thought I saw a post where you were hurting, and I didn't read it all, but now I know.
Yeah. I fell off the back of a tool truck. That's what I told the wife. I messaged her. I said I fucked up my hip. I said I fell off the top of the tool truck. She goes, "What in the hell were you doing on top of the tool truck?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, that does sound kind of dumb, doesn't it?" I don't know how else you get a reach to put that ratchet strap up there, so you got to be there. They have remote controlled drone ratchet straps. I don't think.
Not yet.
Did anything crack?
What's that?
Did anything break, crack, fracture?
I don't know. Nothing broke. I don't think. I'm pretty sure because there's no discoloration. There's no swelling really. Just feels like a really, really fucking bad Charlie horse.
Between you and D, man, I don't know what to do with both of you, man.
What's that?
Between you and D, man, I don't know who hurts worse.
Oh no, here he is dropping fucking cans of shit on his feet, and here I'm going around jumping off of goddamn tool trucks. And cover your next.
All right.
No, man, I already burned.
Oh, he got his burn. He got his burn.
Yeah, it's starting to go away now, but yeah. That was just a dumb mistake.
It happens, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I did that. I burnt the shit out of my fingers. I was taking taking this big long screw out of something, and the head on the thing was slipping a lot, right? But I finally got it to where it was loose enough to come out, and like a dumbass, I reached up and grabbed that screw and didn't even think about that friction making the heat. That screw burned a little.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Burn a little Phillips head into my thumb, man.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. It's like, Jesus, you know better than that,
right?
Yeah. No, I was messing around. I was shutting my smoker down after I was using it, and I backed my arm into it like a dumbass, and was like, "Oh, yep, that's pretty hot there."
I saw a guy out on the firing range one time when I was in the Army. He got done firing, and when he went to get up and he grabbed his AR, he grabbed his M16 right by the barrel.
Oh man!
Like that, he burnt that shit out of the whole palm of his hand.
I bet.
Like, dumbass, what are you thinking, man?
I've got a couple of hot shells go down my shirt before. Yeah, No
yeah, I've
more.
had that too. I don't like that. No, that happened to this girl we were shooting with one time, and the thing flipped up. It was just 22, but it still flipped up, went right between her tits and the bra. He's like, ah! Oh shit!
Yeah, don't feel bad. One time I was welding, and the piece of welding slag went into my back pocket and burned through my wallet. And next thing you know, it was like, damn it, what the hell? And it burned through the wallet, burned through and burned my ass. The guy was laughing at me. The old time guy sat there and watched it happen. Didn't say a word. I was like, you son of a bitch! You were standing right behind me.
We had this guy named Chuck when I was welding at the tube factory. This guy named Chuck. Now I got to tell you about this guy. He was kind of amazing. He drove a Volkswagen Beetle, and on top of his Volkswagen, he had a canoe. But he didn't have it like most people have it upside down on top of their car. He couldn't.
Right side up.
So he had this thing strapped on top of a Beetle, right side up. And of course, it got full of rainwater and shit. You'd see him pull into the parking lot. When he'd stop, you'd see water slosh up out of the fucking canoe all over the place. It was like, holy shit, right? So he was one of them people that the crack of his hairy ass was all the time fucking sticking out. All the time sticking out. And finally, one time, this dude was in the next booth to me. The fucker's dude's over there with his hairy ass crack standing out. He took a piece of fucking welding slag with the tongs and he tossed them, and they went right down into the crack of his ass.
Oh my god!
I never saw that man move so quick in my life. Jesus Christ! That dude says, "Oops."
Yikes!
Hey, God, my grandson wants to say hi to you guys.
All right. Hi. How you doing, honey?
They asked me a question, Phoenix. He walks away. Short term, you know.
You ought to see. I got a clip here. It's kind of zoomed in on those kids that Trump was talking to at the, about the presidential physical fitness thing that he's bringing back. And man, he's talking to them about the S&P and all this other fucking stupid shit. And
Iran can't get a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, I know. And these kids are just kind of like looking around the fucking room. And it's like, that's pretty much the reaction of everybody that listens to him talk. They're just kind of like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? You know? What a joke. What's up, DJ? You're muted.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey,
hello, are you there?
I just hear your story. Don't worry. I made the Lego music video.
Lego music.
If you look the picture, I don't want to say
That's all we need is another one of those.
But look, if you look the picture, yeah, this is Trump in the bed, but he got his story in my new music video.
Do you think that Lego will actually make a little Trump figure? That would be cool. Send one to Toon, watch him melt down.
But yeah, I got this idea because I saw you a couple of days ago playing a video about Trump, but it was Narcissus King.
Oh yeah. Listen, it's like there's 50 of those fucking things seem to come out every day. From all over the place about this
when
guy.
I see it, I was like, I want to do one, but at my style, you know, like I know it's comedy, but me, I always do it like a serious video. So I made one Lego, but it's serious. It's really hard, and it's like 4 minutes 30 seconds, and there's a lot of in it. There's like I don't want to say anything, but when you want to take a break for a music break.
Well, put the link to it in the private chat, and we'll get to it if we get time.
You know me, I don't post it. I posted. I play it all for you guys before, so I have the files. I'm gonna put the files.
Oh, you don't have them uploaded or nothing?
Yeah. It's gonna be a file. On StreamYard, you know.
So I want to show you guys something that's not AI. This is funny as shit. This is like an Attenborough wildlife documentary. This is fucking hilarious. You're gonna love this.
Nat Geo.
Yeah, it is. This is great. You're gonna love this.
Not the tweaker one, is it?
Here, in the fluorescent wilds of an Atlanta motel corridor, we are roused awake by two buffet-seasoned polyrhinos, already deep in a profoundly intellectual symposium on the finer points of respect and territorial hallway sovereignty. Behold, shit just got real. The ceremonial shedding of the weave, nature's unmistakable signal that this disagreement has advanced beyond speech and into pure locomotion. Clad in undergarments of truly heroic defiance, the two charge toward one another like agitated hippos contesting a shrinking riverbank. Within seconds, a key garment loses the will to govern, spilling the scene further into chaos like luggage from an overturned cart. The elevator contender immediately discovers that she has mistaken proximity for advantage and is hauled to the carpet by the undisputed matriarch of this particular floor, who now vocalizes her supremacy in the rich operatic cultural tradition of public grievance. And so, the reigning sumo queen of the corridor, lungs working like damaged upholstery, celebrates her dominance with a final burst of theatrical indecency, clearly intended to unsettle, entice, or perhaps simply confuse the local beta males, now attempting to restore order before law and policy intrude. And thus, another midnight liturgy concludes, graceless, avoidable, and somehow deeply sincere.
It was a tumbleweave.
Oh yeah, it was blowing down the hallway. You gave me a great idea. We could do like a presidential Lego series with the White House and all the presidents up until this point. I think it might sell.
Check it out. I ran across this earlier, just before I came on. I thought this was perfect because I've been going on with these. Okay, so on a Facebook group, right? I made a post that said, I'm still waiting to see that scientific experiment that verifies gravity having any effect on gas behavior. Right? And everybody that they put out, you know, my arguments, boom, they were getting fucking racked, totally racked the whole time. You know what they did? You know what the admins did? Turned off my ability to comment on my own fucking post.
What?
Oh, man. Talk about
because,
not.
Now, what's that tell you? Because they can't fucking substantiate their nonsense. The only alternative they have is to shut you up. You're making too much sense. Stop that. And that tells what? What does that say? That says that, and it's only on till like some day in May. I don't know, the 7th, maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. But I'm definitely going to call that out when I get back on there. But these idiots, oh, it's gravity. We have a pressure gradient. Yeah. Well, that's proof of gravity. No, it's not proof of fucking gravity at all. Prove that gravity is responsible for the pressure gradient. And don't you need a specific volume of gases in order to have that gradient? And don't just go with one single gas, you fucking idiots. We're not talking about a spray paint can. We have a mixture of gases that behave differently. Well, in the same manner, but at different rates due to like temperature and shit like that, you know, and it's like, you got to use the mixture. That's what the problem is. And you don't take into account Dalton's law. You don't take into account dispersal area. You don't take into account temperature, you know, but in order to have the pressure gradient, don't you first have to have a specific volume of gas? Yes.
Well, stop. They're like 109 years out of date. They threw gravity out in 1908 and they replaced it with Einstein's relativity, right?
Yeah, that's even worse. That's even worse because see, the Newtonian gravity's got a problem. They say, well, mass attracts mass. And you have to say, well, why? Why? How does mass just inherently have the ability to create a force just because it exists? Where all force requires energy, whether it's potential, stored potential energy or kinetic energy, all force requires energy.
Yeah.
So where would mass get the energy to create a force? And why does that source of energy never seem to run out? So we're defying entropy. And we're also defying laws of energy,
I heard
conservation of energy.
So they should throw away the whole equation that even includes gravity and start over and work their way back through what the hell they're talking about. They figure out that there are other forces that control our gas pressure, heat, temperature, vegetation, wind, you name it, dude.
So I said to somebody, you ask them too, and they said, well, what do you say is the cause of the acceleration? I said the 32 feet per second, 32 feet per second squared. Is that what you're talking about? No, I'm talking about 9.8 meters per second squared. Yeah, why don't you look at your conversion chart and see what that comes out to?
Yeah, well, that's why they made a specific gravity chart. So, and it's just all it is basically Archimedes' principle on steroids.
Yeah, that's all it was. I had to tell this guy, I says, well, how in the fuck did Archimedes figure out buoyancy when nobody had a concept of gravity, if it's so important in your formula? I had to make this guy actually admit that it's the weight of the object, man.
Yeah, just a bucket with the water in. You throw a rock with a lemon at the same time. Then I see the rock going down and the lemon float. So where is the gravity pushing? When I go sit down on a chair, is the gravity pushing me on the chair? I sit on the chair, you know? It's stupid.
Real quick, here's something interesting about these people. Okay, this is really telling to you. When you ask that question about gravity, right? Will prove that gravity exists. 9 out of 10 times they'll always say something like jump off a building, jump off of a cliff, drop a bowling ball on your foot, drop a rock on your head. Every one of their examples has something catastrophic to you. Did you ever notice that?
Yep.
Every one of them, 9 out of 10 will be something that's going to end up hurting you.
Yeah, I've heard
and this is like a clever way of putting out there. That's part of their cognitive dissonance right there. No, I want to hurt the person that just
their poor attempt at sarcasm.
Yeah. But it's always like that. And it's like, wow, why is that the first thing you go to? Why not just drop the object? Why does it have to be dropped on my head? Why does it have to be dropped on my foot? Why can't I drop the rock off the cliff? Why do I have to jump off the cliff? So I always tell them, I'll say, oh, jump off of a house, right? Okay. What if the house is submerged underwater and I jump off the roof? Will I still go down to the ground? Well, no. Well, there you go, dumbass.
Drop the feather. Where's the gravity pushing the feather? The feather is in the air. It's not falling down. It takes time. Where's the gravity?
It's all, it's a relationship to the medium. There's nothing else. Boom.
That's all and the smoke. When I smoke, my smoke going up. Like, there's just hot going up and cold going down. That's it. There's no gravity.
Well, here's like your typical dude.
Yeah, I'm going to make this simple because the shit is annoying as fuck. What he just displayed is not gravity. It's called buoyancy. If something is heavier than water, it sinks to the bottom of it. If something is lighter than water, it floats at the top. The same thing happens with air. If something is heavier than air, it drops to the bottom of the air till it hits something. And if something is lighter than air, it floats up. That could not happen if there was a force so powerful that it was also holding oceans to the bottom of a ball. But y'all will defend this lie with your lives. Wake up!
Well, that's how it should be done.
I'm sorry.
It's really quite simple when you break it down, but you want to go into these math equations and different science methods and everything else. It's like you skip all that, dude. It's as simple as that. What the guy just explained.
It's RDD, like Roger says.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it's that simple.
Think about it though. So I've put that to the test with the tool truck.
I did.
I know. I was gonna say.
He was heavier than the medium that he was traveling in. It's that simple.
Now, if I'd been underwater, that wouldn't have been a problem.
Yo, not at all. You would have rose right up and never fell. You would have fell up.
Yep, I would have had to fight to go back down to the truck, wouldn't I?
Yep.
When you're in a house, where's the gravity go? Like, go in the house? I don't understand.
It's just it's duct tape.
It's not the
duct tape
balloon.
that holds their magic bullshit together.
The
you know,
balloon
the
is
thing
so
about
light.
Aristophanes. Okay, now this is the thing. They say, "Oh, Aristophanes proved that the Earth is a globe." I said, "No, he didn't. He assumed the Earth was a globe and went about measuring how big of a globe it was, which is ridiculous because he must not have been a very smart man." And they're like, "Why? Why wasn't he smart? He figured that all out." And I says, "Well, he was Greek, right?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Aren't the Greek a seafaring people?" "Yeah." Wouldn't they know the behavior of water would not conform to a globe Earth idea? I mean, initially you might see something that looks like it's obstructed by you. You could assume a curve, but then common sense would kick in and go, "Fuck, water doesn't behave like that. It could never do that." What do you mean? Once I reach the horizon, it's all downhill? That's ridiculous. So Aristophanes, I don't even think the fucking guy existed to begin with. And this is like a made up story because all he did was he assumed that the Earth was a globe. How do we know he assumed it? Because he automatically used spherical calculations.
His eye.
And, yeah, an assumption. So
his eye. He used his eye. He used his vision to think that that things away from him were curved.
Right.
That's what they didn't understand that optically it was different than what that the optics actually were different than what it actually really is.
You would have to come to that conclusion just based on your own. Let's face it too. The people in that time period were constructing buildings using water levels. Water levels, right? So you wouldn't. It's well known that water doesn't behave in the manner suggested by a globe Earth. So how do you even float that past people? You have to invent gravity.
You just need to go up with the drone or something, and then anything in front of you is not going to go small or anything. It's just gonna almost stay the same size. Like the sun is gonna disappear. You're not gonna see it set. That's just because that's because we are on the ground. When you are celestial view, you see the sun just go away and disappear. Like you see the water, and above the water, you see something, or you don't know what it is. Like it continue. There's something else, or there's a mountain or something, and the sun disappear, and it just goes away. That's it.
It fades out.
You need to be in celestial view. When you have a drone, you can prove a lot of things. When you're on the ground, it's hard to say, "Hey, look, it's just going away."
Well, another interesting thing too is that if that horizon was due to curvature, then as you rose in elevation, first of all, the horizon would never appear to rise in the distance, right? It would be down. It would be down. And as you will go up in elevation, it would continue to go down. Instead, as you go up in elevation, the horizon extends and you see further.
You see
There's
the sun
no
again.
curvature. It's not curving.
No.
Why do you suppose that we have continued to this day and way back when to use a water level? Would it be because it's the most trusted source?
It is.
Most likely. Yeah.
It is. It is.
Hence
it's
why
very
you just go to the water.
Still use them. Still
Right.
use them over long spans. I mean, I think the best you can get, and they're really expensive. They're an extension level, and I think they go out to 14 feet. And that's all you got, for a spirit level.
Yeah.
So what you're going to do over a long distance, you certainly can't use a string line because the weight of the string is going to start bowing.
Right. Too many factors.
So what's your best bet? Use a water level. Tried, true, tested, and time immemorial.
There's so much lies that for us because we found out everything about that. It's so logic now. But for them, when like when you say, imagine if it was a ball, the airplane started to nose down, and at some point it goes upside down, and also the earth turn at 1000 and you go at 500. Like, you're never gonna be there, and you're gonna be
Oh, well,
upside down.
that's where
Like,
they throw in their Velcro air theory.
but you're always at 0.0. Come on.
Look, it's the whole story is a crock of shit. Nobody can prove it at all. It's a fantasy. I know people have this belief and they've grown up with this belief and they were told in their educational institution, because they think that that's a place to make them smart, that's the case. But the reality is they're mostly taught not to think for themselves, to appeal to authority rather than to think for yourself. You're not qualified. You're not qualified.
Science.
That's why I get that stupid shit from people all the time. Well, what's your degree in? What the fuck do you mean degree? What are we talking about?
Science.
Why are we talking about school
With
now?
the most evaluated.
Do you know what
But
school
we don't
is?
know how we made the pyramid.
Do you know what a school is? That's a group of fish that aimlessly follow one another with no particular direction in mind.
Follow the leader.
That's what school is.
Don't follow parents. Follow the program.
Yeah, that's basically what they do. And don't get out of line like sheep. They follow the one in front of them, just with their nose to the ass of the one in front of them. That's what they do. It's like, instead of actually, when one goes off and says, hey, you know what? I don't have to be in this herd. And then the sheepdog comes out there and barks at them and shit. And they like get back in line. But then pretty soon one of them sheepdogs will go out there and a sheepdog bark at them and they don't give a fuck. And the sheepdog don't know what to do because the sheep's not responding to his barking. And pretty soon other sheep see that sheep didn't have to do what the sheepdog said. And so they start doing it too.
Yeah. And they tell everything. They put everything in their face. In French here, when they watch the TV series that old mama watch at 2 p.m. So they're like, don't miss your votre programme principal. Your principal program. Don't miss it. Oh my God, I'm gonna miss my program. Like, your program. They say, I don't have, I need to don't miss my program. Like, okay, just go program yourself.
That's a good one. That one up here at top left, or top right rather. That's a good one. This one on the top left, I've seen that so many times in California, man. All the time down the road.
I worked the roads for 20 years. I seen that all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Hey, remember the video we watched on the Empty Horizon?
Yeah.
Man? Yeah, he should play that one. That's the next one.
Yeah, here, I'll grab it.
Yeah.
From Logical.
Oh, I would.
Let's see how the elderly are thinking about our orange turd in chief.
Watch Granny take down Trump.
So you can come down here and get all the fucking ballots you want, bitch, but you're not going to suspend this midterm. We're going to get in there. We're going to vote your motherfucking people out, and then we're coming for your fucking nasty diaper-wearing motherfucking ass. You, your boys, the bitch that you're married to, your fucking administration, we're coming for you. We're going to get you the fuck up out of here so you can do anything you want. And then once we get your boys out of here, get your motherfucking people out, them Epstein files going to wring your ass dry. You and your billionaire friends, they're going to be wringed fucking dry.
Boy, she's not being for a surprise.
Yes.
No.
Because none of that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Because your boys are in on it too, lady. Just so you know.
That's right.
Did you see that they have a musical out about Erica now?
Erica, the musical.
Yes.
Well, I sense sarcasm.
Yes.
Is it about a widow who turns straight slut and sleeps with all these politicians?
Right? Probably.
I am Erica Kirk. I was born to shine. No more waiting backstage, 'cause now is my time. podcaster. I'm gonna be a podcaster. I'll learn all the proper slurs for transgenders to make the liberals cry. I'll learn how to grift, drop a new merch list, everything that really counts to get those views. Spotify and YouTube. I'm gonna get a bag and a Skims collab, a Billboard and Webby award. Won't disappoint. I'm the new president of Turning Point. Loathing. Charlie would not let this stand. How do we know you're not a man? Let's just say I love it all. Lying about me is your whole job. You're an agent of Mossad with simple utter loathing. All you want is likes and clicks. I think you're in psychosis. It's so pure, so strong. Although we are both girl bosses, I hope your assassination snacks, and I will be loathing, trolling you my whole life long. Thrown away my shop just cause my husband was shot. I'm just like my company, white and money hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm gonna get a brand deal with Israel. Trump probably gonna donate 100 mil. It's not Republican, it's Republican. You should hear my flow when I get on the mic on my solo show. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. IKEA pottery barn making my boat so blue.
Van.
I wanna hold ya on the futon with no plastic covering on. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Turn it on the smoke machine and the sparkler stream. Light up the sky like Israeli missiles at night. We need more fireworks. Do a backflip and crowd work. Pyrotechnics up the ass like a Disney World show on crack. Bigger than the Avatar. No one will ever ignore Miss Erica Carr. More and more fireworks. I am Erica Carr. I was born to shine. No more waiting backstage, 'cause now it's my time.
Coming with theater near you.
You know what? This is the thing. This is just it. It's that she has become, nobody likes her, man. I mean, this is really, she fucked that whole TPUSA thing up completely, man. Nobody likes her. Her shit was exposed. I mean, this was Stu Peters and Jimmy Dore talking about that.
And then there's people like those two clowns that you just showed, Colvin and Neff, who have a financial interest in it, right? And say they thought they had the perfect Sarah Palin moment. They thought, you know how the conservatives loved Sarah Palin when she was the vice presidential nominee?
That was really cringe, by the way.
She was attractive and physically attractive, and she said the things they wanted to hear, and people loved her.
Was Palin from Minnesota? Was she from South Dakota? She was from the Midwest somewhere.
I thought she was from Alaska.
Dingus.
Oh, that's right. Yes, she was. She was the Alaskan tough girl. Yeah, and she had the sex appeal, and she was graceful.
So they thought they had that with Erica Kirk, except the only thing is that Erica Kirk is repulsive to people, and they see right through her, and she can't hide it. She doesn't have any training on how to be an actual human being. She only has training on how to be a psyop, which she is. What I like to say, if the CIA had a vagina, she came out of it. I mean, what? And then there's people.
That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Well, it's what did I tell people is that they go on about this left and right, and I say, look, man, it's the left cheek and the right cheek of the same ass and the same shit comes out of it, man. Okay, it doesn't matter. It takes two cheeks to make an ass. That's what you're after. Come on, man.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
God, what is this thing? Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, see, here's the thing. That one on the bottom right corner. If gravity was actually holding the water of the earth, it should act like how snow does and conform to the topography underneath.
Yep.
But we don't see that, do we?
Nope. And it doesn't matter what the shape is underneath the water, it just goes around it, but it always stays flat. Doesn't make a difference.
Right.
It's like Groundhog's Day.
It's always going to be a flat. It's all flat. It's going to be level, sea level, water level.
Oh my God. What was that guy trying to tell me that fucking level was curved?
Yeah, it's insane.
So what he hit me with is, I'm sure you've all seen by now, where Webster's stuck that in on the online version, where it first says level, no point higher than another. Then it says conforming to the curvature of the liquid portions of Earth's surface. And somebody posted that screenshot of that definition and he highlighted it. And I says, yeah. I says, where does it say that those surfaces are curved? Show me where it says that surface is curved. It says it conforms to the curvature of the surface of the Earth's liquid portions. But there is no curvature.
No.
Therefore, it's true. I said, you're a victim of word magic. You assume there's curvature based on what was said. It's just like if I say, I've never killed anybody that didn't deserve it.
We'd be living in a fun house if we went by your definition of level.
Whose definition is that?
I'm just saying it'd be like a fun house if everybody was going by that definition of level and they're building buildings like that. Good luck.
Yeah. Oh, they'd be fucking crazy looking.
Well, it would be relative to where they're being built. So it would be level to where it is, but you would walk away from it and see the angle of the building change from
especially the taller they were. The taller that the buildings were, the more you'd see the pronounced spreading of them away from one another. Think of spines on a sea urchin.
Yeah. I'm thinking that you wouldn't have any city skylines either, would you?
No.
No.
Well, if you did, you could take a picture. You could take a city skyline, right, and then get in there to the center of each one of those buildings and project a line straight up past the top of the building up to as far as you want to, and they're never going to splay away from each other. They should, but they won't.
Yeah. That's why I took so much grief, because I said, well, if I build a building at the very top of the ball and then I build a building at the very center of the ball off the side, what orientation, what are those things doing? One's straight up next to you and one is horizontal to where you're standing. One is going straight out to the side, and even worse on the bottom, up is actually down. And I said, nobody's upside down. Nobody's driving upside down. Nobody is
antipodal to another person,
They think it's like an escalator. Like you can turn around and walk in counter rotation and stay in the same spot and there's no angle change. That's literally what they think,
Yeah. You guys just remind me, we got a new troll who actually was trying to explain how gas goes down. But he used the compass, and it's like, well, north is the top, so gas goes north.
Wait. What would a compass have to do with fucking gas?
I don't. You got to hear me out. Okay, you know how when you unlevel a compass, it tilts, it gets pulled down, it grounds itself. So that's their excuse for. That's what they say. That's for magnetic fields. So he thinks that controls gas behavior. It goes north is up and south is down. I think he needed to stop and think before he put his foot in his mouth. But Nathan's going to take him apart.
Yeah, I would. I wouldn't even have reiterated any of that fucking nonsense. That's just like,
Well, that's what they really think,
Tell me some
Yeah,
shit.
they really.
So if they really think that you're upside down or you're horizontal and you don't feel it, and you don't feel any of that angle change at all, That's what they really think all the way. I'm not kidding.
Don't worry, we're going to go over it on my show later. Not tonight, but later on.
I have an interesting question, and this is to anybody who wants to answer it. What would you say the definition of belief is? Like, just the word belief. What would you say? What would be your definition of the word belief?
The word is it's accepting something without knowledge or facts. That's what a belief is. Just accepting.
Not theirs. I'm saying, just what do you think?
It's,
What do you
I
personally think it is?
It means I think for me. I think that.
Well, here, so I looked up the definition of it, right? And this is what it says. It says, a belief is the mental acceptance of an idea, principle, or proposition as true, often involving a conviction or a feeling of certainty. I feel like like my belief is that they've changed the definition of belief, much like they've changed the definition of many things, and it's kind of it's kind of a conflicting definition in there, you know, from the beginning of it to the end of it, where it says a mental acceptance and it says a conviction or feeling of certainty. But the reason I brought that up is, like, what beliefs do you guys like? Do you guys have any beliefs that you're like willing to die for them, like these guys are, these Globers? It's like they're willing to die for these, like the belief. Like they're not ever willing to give up this belief of the globe. Like they're just willing to go to the ends.
Oh, I know.
You know, to keep it alive.
That's why I say there can't be really any, like, these globe-tard trolls like Toon and these other fucking jokers. You know that there's no way they still believe the Earth is a globe, given the amount of shit that they've gone through and debates and information and getting fucking knocked down and everything. There's no way. There's no way you can convince me that they actually believe the nonsense that they postulate. There's no way at this point in time that you can actually make it. That's why they have to be sneaky and underhanded, you know? Toon's like that. He's very sneaky, underhanded, dirty little son of a bitch, and you got to be careful because he'll try to hack you.
He's a mentalist. He's a magician. Is what
He's
he
not
is.
even that. He's just a skeevy little shitworm. That's
I
that's all
found the
he is.
way. I got hacked 3 times, and he also got my phone 2 times because he is hacking Mikey Smith also. But me, I found a way. He don't know how to play with Linux, so I'm on Linux right now, and I didn't get hacked like since like 4 or 5 months now. So
you know what the easiest way it is? Just to not deal with those guys.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Don't fall into their trap. Don't
I never
fall
go
into-
on the channel.
Don't fall
but
into
they
their
come on
reversal
Mikey
trap.
channel. Yeah.
Don't fall into their on what? On stay off that fucking Discord. I'll tell you that right now.
I don't
That right
even
there will
make
get you in
video
trouble.
about them.
That shit'll make you into trouble. But I'll tell you what. Here's the thing. Yeah, like Chad said, don't even fucking engage with them. But don't. Everybody falls for that reversal trap. Oh, prove the Earth is flat. Fuck you. I don't have to prove an observation. Suck my ass. You have a claim that goes against observable and testable reality. You have the burden of proof, asshole.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to reconcile those problems that we have with fluid dynamics, man.
I mean, if they come at you, you know, and you meet them face to face or whatever in person on a stream, that's one thing. Stand your ground, but don't go following them around. That's where you run into all the problems. That's what they do. These guys follow everybody around. It's like, just ignore them. They go away.
They must
Yeah,
be
right
crazy.
after Toon replied to something I said today on Facebook, and all he's got anymore is, "Oh, you're just dumb." I'm like, really? You're the one that thinks air has shape, right? Okay.
They must be paid.
Columns of air, really? And then a couple minutes later, I see someone tried to log in to your Facebook, but we stopped them. So I just told him, I said, stop trying to log into my Facebook, Toon. Just stop. The fuck is wrong with you, you little mindless weirdo? See, this is the thing. He's going to fuck with enough people that the list of suspects, when somebody fucking cleans his clock, the list of suspects is going to be fucking mile long. Could have been anybody. And it will happen. He'll keep fucking with people until something happens.
You cannot put so many effort and do illegal stuff and all those things and waste all your time just to, and they know it's flat, but they are agent. It's impossible. You cannot be so retard and do this stuff.
They're not there to have a conversation. They're there to shut you down. That's why they do what they do. Okay, they're there to stop the conversation. They don't have any logical refutation to the most basic arguments, so they rely on besmirching the person that is saying the truth. You know, oh, well, I can't refute what you say, so your mother eats boogers, you know, or that kind of dumb shit. And it's like, okay, well, you lost. The moment you had to be condescending and act like a shit, I knew you were losing right off the bat. This is why they always go to the same thing. Why don't you drop a rock on your head if gravity's not real? Dumbass. Why do I have to drop it on my head? How does dropping a rock? So I don't even respond. I'm like, I'll just say, well, how does dropping a rock prove gravity? You know, 9 out of 10 times they say, well, what else would it be? Well, you're the one that says it's gravity. Tell me, show me that it's gravity. Prove that to me.
Yeah.
Let me run the test on you first, and then we'll see.
Hey, yeah. I put a video in the back. I'm going to get off here now. You'll enjoy this video. All
right.
It's called The Empty Horizon. It's an older video, but it's really good.
It's once you get to the horizon, it's all downhill, bud. That's all you got to know.
It's all downhill.
Look at there, Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Hey, Super.
Mr. Super. Hello.
What's up, Super?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, brother?
What's up? I'm glad you're a tough old bird, man. Us old guys, we take our lumps and just move on, man. A young kid would be after workman's comp and crying about it and gone for 6 months, and you know we dust that shit off and get busy.
So
right.
I'm sorry, real quick. I replaced Roger's link. I have the same link, but it's a different channel. I don't want to show that channel.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I got
it's
you.
the same link. It's just a different channel. It's from Logic.
Okay. All right. Great. I'll get it.
They're a fan. The other guy isn't a fan.
Yeah.
So you were off for a couple days. Hell, I thought about canceling my internet. I'm like, what do I need internet for if Sav and Chubby aren't going to go on?
No, it was just like, you know, well, you got to understand when I come in here into my little studio here, there's a little bit of stuff that has to happen, and I call it the migration. Okay. And so what that includes is I have to, usually it's no problem. I have to bring my grinder with what herb that I have ground up in it. And I have to bring my bong, and I have to have my cigarettes, and I have to have my coffee. Well, I'm a little bit hobbled up. So the migration was not as easy as it should be.
Yeah,
so,
it became multiple trips, right? At least.
Yeah, and I'm not going that fast. I'm really not going that fast. I really am hobbling along with a walker. You know, it's like clunk, step forward, clunk, step forward, forward, clunk.
Been there.
And I got like this obstacle course of dogs around here. I have to navigate around. And they're looking at me like, "What are you doing? Are you going to hit me with that?" You know, it's like, no, I don't know.
Don't worry, Sav. We're gonna do a telethon for you. Try to help you.
I had to develop my walker skills. Okay, that's what I ended up having to do. So I've learned how to carry a cup of coffee full without spilling it. And
dude, I was just telling my sister about that too, man. When I was young, I used to like do sensory deprivation, like go around with my eyes covered for a day or my ears covered for a day. And I used to practice with crutches when I was perfectly healthy, just knowing that someday I was going to need them. I got pretty good on all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
But we went to the IMA, which is like a big sports arena, and it had concrete steps that led all the way from like the upper levels and the balconies all the way down to the show floor. And I went there when I was on crutches, and I knew very well that when you're on crutches, you got to put the crutches down first and then take your step down. But it got so monotonous after taking like 100 of those steps. I guess I just wanted to try something different, so I went to go foot first. Man, I was on a crutches ride for I I would probably still be falling down those steps, dude.
Jeeps, I don't plan on being this way for long because I'm already getting better. I mean, like I said, I'll figure out what hurts. What does it hurt when I do? And so then I'll real gently start doing it, and I'll kind of like bear through the pain until I've completely done it. And then I'll do it a few times, and it's kind of like when you put WD-40 on a rusty hinge, you got to work it a few times. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that. So I'm actually getting, it's not as bad, but tell you what, that could have been worse. I could have landed right on my head and broke my neck.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did a little quick turnaround to go and grab something that was falling yesterday. And when I did the quick turnaround, it zapped me. It was like bang. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christmas. Like it zaps you to let you know that, okay, slow down a little bit.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to move like that no more. There's no reason for it. Yeah. What are you doing out here fucking working now anyways? Jesus.
Gotta get you old farts out doing
that's it.
Goat yoga.
Yeah, there you go.
You need to loosen up.
Tell my boss about that. We need to start doing goat yoga.
joints.
You know what? I think they had goat yoga here. At the thing up in Luray.
Oh, no.
I think, yeah. Yeah, because there's this place I go to. They got really cool rocks and shit. They sell rocks and gems, and they've got local crafts. They've also got like local cheese and shit like that in there. And they got goats. And I remember on their Facebook page, but I said something about it on this show. I showed it that they were going to have goat yoga at the what is the name of that place? It used to be an old tourist like gift shop years ago that sold moccasins, but
yeah, I remember the show you did, and we didn't believe you.
yeah. It's like these goat yoga. No shit. I didn't know that even existed, but hey, whatever, for each their own, I guess. So did you guys hear that Navy commanders are like outright not listening to orders, man?
I did not.
Yeah. What was you going to say?
Man, you were talking about quick moves in the kitchen, like trying to catch something. Dude, I was shopping with my sister. We're both in the same grocery store, but the store was pretty empty. And I went to get frozen pizzas, and she was off on another aisle. And just as she came around to the aisle that I was in, I had the pizza door open. I grabbed a couple pizzas, and like 3 extra ones slid out, and they were flying toward the floor. And I spun around. I was like catching them on my foot. Like I had my leg flipped around, catching one on my foot. Caught 2 in my hands. I'm like balancing all these pizzas and shit. She's like, I saw that, dude. It was freaking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, I remember one time there was somebody I was talking to somebody, and then just out of the corner of my eye, somebody had slid this crystal bowl. They moved it by setting something down, and I saw it like come off the edge of the table. And without even thinking about it, just instinctively, I reached over and caught it in my hands like that. I was like, how did I know to do that? That was crazy. I barely even saw it moving.
See it quick. That's your vestibular from you having. And think about even just doing that and doing it at a snap of a finger. How fast an input from your eyes to getting you to turn to reaching down and grabbing it and holding balance, or if you're standing on one foot and doing. I mean, think about just how wild that is, that your body can take all those inputs and boom, and you're catching it. It's like, damn.
It's pretty intense.
Yep.
I've done that with a wine glass. I knocked it off with one hand, and I caught it with the same hand, and it was like outside of my vision. Like I felt myself knock it off, and I swung and caught it. Didn't even spill the wine, dude. It was amazing.
Whoa. They're like, oh, he's magic. He's magic.
Jedi.
Heron said you're in a ninja.
Jedi.
I watched that last night. Return of the Jedi. My wife's going, it's a movie. Shut up.
I stopped watching. Ever since they ruined it, I can't watch any of them anymore.
Because I'm sitting there going, how's the things making sound in space? The fucking fighters go, wow, right there. I'm like, now how the fuck, where's that sound coming from, man? Shut up, it's a movie.
Just picking it all apart.
Then we got into
did you get that? I sent you an email a day or two ago on for Erica Kirk. Did you get that? Did you get a chance to see that?
Yeah. I seen it. It's right here. Yeah, the Erica Kirk thing. I haven't got to it yet. I just came in here. I don't use my email on my phone. I just haven't not set it up on there just because I got enough shit on my phone. So I always come in here in the computer and check out. So today was the first day I've been in here in like 2 days, and I got it. It's right here. It's her as a short, isn't it? Let me grab this real quick. Hang on, I'll show this thing about the admirals or these Navy people not fucking following orders. Listen, man, this shit's falling fast, man. This whole thing is really crumbling apart. Supposedly, Trump surrendered and the war is completely over or something, or I don't know, or they're going to fucking launch an attack on tomorrow. I don't know which. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. They changed it from
they were
Operation.
claiming it was completely over two or 3 days ago.
Well, he said it's gone from Operation Fury to Operation Freedom, and I think they're thinking that they can get another 60 days without congressional approval by just changing the fucking name.
Yeah.
Everything they've said has been super inconsistent, except for one thing, right? The one thing that doesn't exist. They can't have nukes. And guess what? They haven't given up. Since they don't give up the fact that there isn't any, Iran keeps saying that they're not going to give that one thing up. So as long as that stays intact, this whole thing continues on no matter what.
Right. And who are we to say who's allowed to have what?
Right.
How does that become our fucking business?
Yeah, who made us the freaking police of the
Well,
flat Earth?
UN guys, that would be the UN. That they're the ones who regulate.
The UN, huh?
UN didn't say
who
that.
gave the UN power.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know. I thought they regulated the nuclear arms or count.
Hate this picture.
Didn't they?
Well, they have a nuclear regulatory. Listen, the United Nations has a lot of shit, but nobody fucking listens to them.
I like Easter.
Who gave the first person power?
The UN has like zero fucking power.
Yeah.
It's a joke. They're Satan to begin with, man. Think about this. Where did the fallen angels when they were cast to earth, where did they meet to agree to take wives of the human women? Where did they come down at? Anybody know?
Mount Hermon?
Mount Hermon, that's right. Mount Hermon sets at 33 degrees parallel, 33 degrees longitude.
Yep.
Isn't that neat? And you know what's up on the top of that mountain right now? United Nations Disengagement Observer Force. Observer, watcher, observer. Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Yep, it's true.
And the 200 major craters that we have on the surface of Earth match that number of 200.
Think about this too. If you go, just look in UNDOF, put that all capital letters or periods between them into Google and see what that brings up. It'll tell you about the United Nations Disengagement Observer Force that is on Mount Hermon. I thought that interesting. And then you've got in Kazakhstan a place called Astana, which is actually an anagram for Satan. And there happens to be a pyramid called the Pyramid of Peace and Reconciliation. And in the top capstone of it is a meeting room with guess how many chairs?
33.
33.
200.
No,
200.
200. Oh my god.
What do you think, y'all? It ain't like Borat over there, okay? That was a psyop.
The 100 and Elvis.
And Elvis, yeah, Elvis too. Who is really Donald Trump?
Apollo. The Statue of Liberty.
And
Elvis.
and Red Fox is actually Jimi Hendrix.
We found you, Trump.
It's Maxine Waters. You got it wrong.
Maxine Waters. I thought that was BB King.
And what we're finding is that now those bases are offline or degraded, to say the least, and we're having one of our hands tied behind our back. So the president wants to do more with this counter blockade, but of course the Navy cannot risk too many of their ships going through the Strait of Hormuz. They no longer have that conveniently placed facility in Bahrain that they can refuel and repair if they need to at the last minute. So this is another reason why the Navy has been so behind the scenes resistant to the president wanting them to go through and open the Strait of Hormuz. And this is another part of the story that's not widely reported, is behind the scenes, the uniformed commanders, notably in the Navy, are resisting the president. The president wants them to go through the strait, and the Navy's trying to find every excuse in the book to say, no, sir, we're not doing that.
Well, they're sitting ducks if they do. They know that, and
Absolutely.
they know that their sailors and seamen are in a lot of trouble.
Seamen.
If they take
That's right.
Seamen. That's dirty.
They're in trouble.
Well, look, man, it's the only. I can't believe that nobody has acted on any level to stop this maniacal behavior.
Because they're all in on it.
It's just crazy. Yeah, that's it. That's what it points to. That's exactly what it points to. Because I mean, we can't. There can't be this many fucking people out here seeing that this shit is maniacal. The man's fucking approval rate has dropped down to fucking like 30%, and that's only these brainwash. I mean, I got to show you some of these fuckers. I found some of these Trumper people when confronted with shit, and the delusion that they're in is astounding. It's astounding.
The thing is, no war even has to be taking place right now. There doesn't have to be any bombs going off. There doesn't have to. You can believe real or fake, but as long as that strait's closed, and if it's closed another couple weeks or even a couple months, well, the repercussions have already taken effect. But it's going to be far worse if it continues on this way. And there doesn't have to be anything going on,
Cubby, and plus they knocked out a lot of storage facilities. So a lot of those countries are now have storage problems. So they
right.
anything they pull up, they can't store.
Or anything, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So I mean, gas here has gone up 40 cents in probably 2 weeks. It
was
went up 30 in a couple days.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
That was $4.20 here.
Yeah. They're just expediting the end of our freedom of movement and everything else.
Gas was $3.87 a gallon the day before I went on my trip. Okay, I went to the border of New York and Canada, as high as you can go, right on the line. It was $4.20 when I hopped over the bridge and saw the first gas station into upstate New York. It was $4.20. The further west I went, because that just goes further away from anything big, gas continuously climbed at every station at least 10 cents. So $4.19, $4.29, $4.39, $4.49. Gas is now at that level where I am. So it went from $3.87 from 2 weeks ago. It's now $4.20. I guarantee you by the end of next week, it's going to be $4.29. I guarantee you by the end of next week, that week, going to be $4.39.
Couple months ago when I went to Des Moines, I ran across the place in Iowa. It was $1.81 for gas, and now they're on the precipice of hitting $4 a gallon, and that's high for Iowa. So I think Iowa's had the biggest jump amongst all the states.
Listen how these people defend his stupid shit. This is crazy.
What makes him the greatest president of all time?
He does. He whatever he says he's going to do, he actually does it. He doesn't just play games like most of the other ones do. He didn't kick the can down the road on this Iran thing.
Right.
He's actually going to stop them from having a nuclear weapon.
He said he was going to end the war in Ukraine on the first day. Has that ended?
No, he didn't start that war.
He did say he was going to end it on the day one.
So?
Well, you just said he's done everything he said. He said that.
Okay, so you're trying to get me with a gotcha question.
I mean, I'm responding to what you said.
Okay, fine.
And he said he was going to lower gas prices. Are they lower than when he was inaugurated?
No, he lowered them for a long time until they had the Iran thing go on. Right. That he did lower. And inflation's down lower. He's doing everything properly.
But the gas prices are higher now because of Iran.
Thing.
But he started the war in Iran, right?
Yeah.
So that is the gas prices are up because of something he's done.
So
What the fuck? So,
well, he can do no wrong, you know, and that's, you know, some people are just not going to admit, all right, yeah, he's kind of dropping the ball at this point. Like would be the normal thing that most people would say at this. Like, why are you starting shit with the people that give us the supply of fuel in the first place? Why go over there and bomb the places to store the shit? What do you think your actions are going to do? And I think you'd have to be a fucking retard at this point not to realize that doing that is going to cause this problem. So I think that they're actually causing the problem on purpose. So they can.
Oh yeah, of course.
There's no other way to look at it at this point.
This is part of a plan, and yeah, absolutely.
Squeeze us.
It's all right. Lock and load.
Could I ask you any questions about Sleepy Joe real quick?
Go for it.
How do you feel about the fact that he said that he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years? Do you think that's like, yeah?
I demand, to be honest.
So if I told you that was actually Trump that said that and not Biden, would you still say the same thing?
Yeah, I don't think he ever said that.
What if I were to show you right now?
I don't know. Technology nowadays, you could also manipulate pretty good.
It's from 1992. There was no AI at that time.
Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
Interesting. Videos cut. I'm not believing that video.
You think it's fake?
Yep.
What makes you think it's fake?
Well, one, you can manipulate the videos like every other day.
In 1992?
But that's not 1992. That's
that was the CBS News from 1992.
Even confronted with actual fucking proof, you know, they are like, "Oh, I don't see that." What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, he said that they were all his friends. He didn't want to get all his friends in trouble, and obviously, all his friends are the people that went there and associated with that guy. And probably did all kinds of kooky, cracky, crazy things. Well, they're all his friends, you know.
Thing is, if we get rid of Trump, we still got the problem.
Oh, yeah,
JD
yeah,
Vance
yeah. We need to get rid of the government. Okay,
Yeah.
Every problem that we have is from government. I hope I'm not the only one realizing this. That every problem in your life is due to government. No, I'm not talking about your own little domestic shit, unless it's over. You're actually in a tiff with your old man or your old lady over red and blue. That's fucking retarded. Probably not watching this show if you are, anyway. But you know, this is how immersed these people get into these cults of team red, team blue, blah blah. You suck. Our team is better. My school is better than your school. I mean. Welcome to high school adult world. This is what we're in. It's ridiculous. Watch these women right here. How they go into cog-dis real simple. Not so much with anger, but where they want to shut down.
I don't think any men should be in any women's restrooms, dressing rooms, or any women's sports.
Okay. What do you think should happen to a man that intentionally walked into a private woman's dressing room to look at them while they're naked?
I think they should be arrested.
They should be arrested. I would argue that they should be thrown in jail for the rest of their life. I just don't really think that they're too beneficial to society.
I agree.
Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Here's a clip of Donald Trump boasting about walking into a private woman's dressing room to look at the naked people inside.
We say hello with
Let's go.
What you could also say is the owner of.
Well, and everybody plays stuff, and they can make it seem like it's something different.
Listen to it.
It's not AI.
Because it came out in 2005.
Well, that was 20 years ago. People change all the time. That was 20 years ago.
But now you're saying
we got to go to dinner right now.
But you're saying that because it happened 20 years ago, you're okay with him. But you just said if it was anybody but Trump, they should be thrown in jail for the rest of their life.
Anybody but Trump.
Okay.
But they shouldn't be.
But do you still support Trump?
I still do.
Okay. Do you want to listen to him admitting to it, or do you got to go?
I don't. Oh, I got to get this.
Okay. All right.
That was her friend that was trying to get her to leave, calling her to get her on the phone.
She seen what was going to happen.
Yeah. It's like so you have to be completely hypocritical.
You know, I think it's more straight up when you just say, okay, yeah, this guy's a sack of crap now. I don't know what the hell happened. That would be the normal response. Like, yeah, I don't agree with him screwing around with all this stuff. And yeah, I supported him early on, but yeah, now it's kind of, it's not supported. That would be the normal person response. Like, yeah, I don't agree with all this. But, some people will just never admit that they're wrong. Some people are just like that way. Some people will lie just to make themselves look good or make themselves, benefit in some way. That's just how some people are.
Pride.
Yeah.
They blew
Ego.
their mouth off, and that, yeah. Well, see, a lot of these people have blown their mouth off, and now their big hero that they were actually taunting at people about.
Yeah.
It's turned out their hero turned to be a zero, and they just can't accept that.
Real quick, a lot of people dived off the Q stuff. Like the Q shit is gone now. Like it's crap now. Like everybody's just like that stuff was crap. It's
Nobody's
like, wait a minute,
believing it.
You
No.
weren't crap. It wasn't crap a while ago.
That first lady you showed, though, I mean, she had just as much cock this. She thinks that they're going to fix the problem by getting rid of all these guys. It's like you're still stuck with the same problem.
Yep. This is crazy. It just amazes me how people will do that. They'll overlook shit just because it's somebody that they feel that they admire, somebody that they don't really even know. They just swallowed the PR campaign hook, line, and sinker. You see,
they fell into the character.
Yes,
not the actual real person. The person that portrays what they want you to think that person is. I'm a rich guy. I'm a normal dude. I'm just like you. I'm a God-fearing man, and everything's the complete opposite. Everything we learn it now. That everything he says is bullshit. Whatever he says, it just believe the reverse, and that's probably about 90% true.
it's really pouring down rain out here. It's loud.
Yeah, it's rained all day here. It's really muggy. Yesterday was 80, so it was crazy muggy today.
But it's like the jet. Me, I live on top of a mountain, and it's been like 1 week like this. And when it's gray everywhere, it's simple. I hear like the entire day, but it's minimal because they are high. I don't really hear, but I hear it. It's like a bass, a kind of.
I had
bass.
rabbits in the yard today, so
oh shit!
Wild rabbits. Yeah, a whole bunch of them.
I got baby rabbits in my raised bed.
Dog was freaking out. All I heard was rah, 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 rah. I was like, what the hell is going on?
A few years ago, I went outside there and I looked out the window and I was like, what in the fuck is Peanut doing? And I went out there and she found baby rabbits. And damn it, she killed them. She didn't mean to kill them. She was just too rough with them, and they was just babies. But anyway, there was like 2 of them left, and I saved them and I put them outside the yard, and over in this brush with this tree stump and shit. And I think they did okay after that. But
everybody here has got a dog. Everybody here has got a dog, so we've got one of those electronic things that goes around. So if he gets near it, it makes a little sensing noise that they don't like. So he knows his boundaries.
We got this thing because of, how you've heard Moonshadow every time my wife goes to let him out.
Yeah.
And she starts barking and carrying on. Well, she got this thing that makes a sound that makes her stop barking.
Yeah.
I can't hear it, and it works. She just took it. You didn't hear Moonshadow barking just a little bit ago, and she just let those dogs out and let them back in. It worked. I went to let them out, and she started that shit, because she'll start barking at Peanut, and they'll start carrying on, and I just hit that fucking button. Boom! It was all over. Just go to the door.
The government's got that same thing for us. It's called 5G tower.
Yeah. Wait to zap you. This woman right here's got the cog disc really hard too. Watch this.
I wish that country could take care of their own war and that we wouldn't have to go into hell or whatever.
Their own war?
Huh?
What war are you talking about?
Killing their people in the streets, killing their protesters for no reason.
We're doing that here.
No, we're not.
What are you talking about? ICE literally killed 2 of them. We did multiple episodes about this.
I don't want to talk about that.
You are talking about it. You brought it up.
We are not killing our own in the streets.
What happened to Alex Preddy and Renee Good?
We've talked about that.
They were killed literally in the streets.
Yeah, she should have got out of the car. She would be alive. He took a gun. Why was he taking a gun if he's a nurse and going to help people?
You're deflecting. You're deflecting to
I
these
think they
fucking
were
talking points that don't
agitators.
matter. Fine. They're protesters, just like you said in Iran.
And you need to just follow instructions and you will live. They did not.
Okay. Well, why aren't the people in Iran following instructions? You're pissed about them.
They were. Their government doesn't give a crap and is going to kill them anyway.
What's the difference between Iran killing protesters in the streets and the US doing it?
I don't feel that we killed people in the street on purpose. Iran did.
You think it was accidental that ICE agents drew guns and fired multiple times into people's faces?
They gave her directions to get out of the car.
But you're saying they didn't kill her on purpose. A man shot her 3 times.
And this thing about killing protesters, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying, you know, that thing in Iran. I'm not buying that. You're saying 40,000 fucking people. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
They just makes up these goddamn numbers and people go, oh, well, let's hope those. No concept of numbers. This is why they can float by the average stupid ass American. Trillions. People have no concept of what a trillion actually is. They can't even conceive of it.
I really want to go down that Islam. I'm going to do it one of these days. Go down that Islamic temple down for me. I want to have a conversation with some of those people just to just to hear what their take is on things.
You know what I
I'm
would
sure
ask
it's not
him?
anything what we hear in real life.
You know what I would ask him? I would ask him about that certain nation in Moloch. That's what I would ask.
Ask him what?
I would ask him about that special nation that's they're having problems with and Moloch.
Oh. I just want to hear what they have to say in general. Like, what's your take on the way things are playing out?
World
You know,
events.
I don't want to go in there with any kind of preconceived notions of anything or anything like that. I just want to hear about what they.
When I see video of Lego about from Iran, now I know that they know about the Antichrist. They found it.
Well, they were burning effigies of Moloch in the streets multiple times.
Yeah.
With with the Remphan star and they know something that a lot of people probably don't know.
Like nobody loves the devil. If you like the devil, there's something wrong with you.
I don't know how they'll feel about it, but I'll try and get it on camera. I'll see if I can videotape it, but I really do want to go ask them.
Well, and
I
also
really
tell
love
them
your
that
video,
tell them that's what you want to do, and you're trying to get is the other side of the story.
Right, I know, yeah, definitely.
And let it be known, that kind of thing. Did you guys ever watch a guy on YouTube called Siberian Tiger?
Yeah,
like
he's
you
the
have.
auditor guy. He's the one that was eating the food at McDonald's.
Yeah, I got that video came up today. This is funny. Or no, he said something out the window of his car. This was it. Yeah.
They raided his house at one point,
Yeah, arrested
He
his
sued
wife
them.
and shit.
Yeah.
I think he won too. This guy, he's fun. He cracks me up though. Listen to this guy.
He's from I don't know where he's from. He's not Polish. I think he's from
I think he's Serbian.
Yeah, he's like Serbian or from Bosnia or something. He's Bosnian.
Yeah, it might be. This is great. I love his accent.
Roll it down?
Why do you pull me over?
I'll tell you that if you roll it down.
Why can't you tell me now?
Because the reason I pulled you over is you were yelling something from your car.
So what?
Huh?
So what? That's why you pull me over because I'm
Because
yelling?
I don't know if you need help or anything.
Oh, I don't need help.
So,
Thank you.
Okay, let me see your driver's license real quick.
I don't need help.
Okay, can I see your driver's license?
What for?
Did you use the turn signal when you made a turn?
Of course I did.
Let me see your driver's license.
You can hear the sound on the dash cam too.
Let me see. You can just crack your window if that's what you want to do.
It's already cracked.
I can't see that.
Well,
This thing.
it doesn't matter. Here. I don't wish to answer questions.
You have to let me know if there's a weapon in the car. Do you not take the class?
I did.
Did they tell you you have to tell them? If
When you demand identification, I have to display this. That's what they told me in the class. That's what the law says.
If the officer wants to take the
And actually, if I don't display, there's really not much you can do because there is no penalty attached to that. I have to carry this if I'm carrying this.
Are you carrying?
I don't answer questions.
Okay, so if you have a weapon in the car, then what?
You got one on your hip. So what?
Do I smell alcohol in your breath?
No, you don't.
How do I know?
Because you can't smell my
I
breath?
can smell something coming
Oh,
out.
really?
Let's see. Let me do some field sobriety.
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, where are you coming from?
Huh?
Where are you coming from?
You saw me where I was coming from.
I just saw you driving down.
Are you done with this?
I'm done with that, yeah.
All right, cool.
Where are you coming from?
I don't answer questions. I've already told you. Let me know when I'm free to go. Also, what is your name? What's your name? Your name? Sheriff? That's your name? Sheriff?
Right above it right there.
I'm not familiar with the English alphabet, sir. Okay. Can I have an incident number, please? Oh, a ticket. A ticket, okay.
Sir, do me a favor. While I have you here, okay, I don't want you exiting the vehicle because you have a weapon in the car.
Did I exit the vehicle? Did I exit the vehicle?
Give you a heads up.
Did I exit the vehicle? Hey, you do have a dash cam, right? Very good. You can't just pull me over because I said fuck the police. I hope you realize that. Stupid fuck. I'm sorry?
You have insurance on the vehicle?
Yeah.
Can you show it to me, please? It doesn't come back.
Of course it comes back.
Not on my system. It doesn't.
Lion.
Also, it's not typical behavior for somebody to be yelling out of the vehicle. Have you had anything to drink tonight? Is that your current address? 1622?
Is that a question?
Yes, sir. Is that your current address?
Do I answer questions?
Okay, I'll just assume that's incorrect then.
And why would you do that? Did you read my address on the driver license?
It didn't have an address. Didn't have an apartment number on your driver.
Of course it does.
Let me see. Can you verify?
You've already seen it. I've already complied with that part.
I know, but I'm just saying it didn't have a driver. It didn't have an apartment number.
Of course it does.
On your address, on your driver license.
Man.
Okay, I'll be right back. And I say that I've never met anybody quite like you that would yell at an officer doing their job. But
so
you have a great
let
day.
me
No
understand.
warning, no fines, no penalties.
May I ask you a question? Yeah, no, I have a question. Can you get your supervisor here, please? Is the stop over?
The stop is over. You may leave.
All right. Well, you said the stop is over, right? Okay, I'm not getting out. I will.
Open the door. Let me get back in my car.
Okay, there is no need to draw your weapon, man. Are you fucking drawing your weapon, you fucker?
Fucker.
I didn't get out of the car. You told me that already. Yeah. Did I get out of the car? Go fuck yourself. Yeah, right over there you can.
Yep, the target don't mess around, man.
No, he don't. Is that a question? Do I answer questions?
Love it.
Does that picture pull up and back there, so that's what that place looks like. If not, I'll turn another one in.
I don't see anything. Oh, wait. Oh, I see.
Should be the
I thought you had it out down here backstage. Hold on.
No. It's in private.
Redirect notice. Okay, yeah.
That ain't working. Here's another one.
Hold on.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait. Is this the Islamic thing you're trying to share?
Yeah. That's the place.
That's 24 minutes.
Oh, I didn't want to show a video. I was just showing the what it looks like.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the second link will show. It's probably better. It's like their website.
Meme Magazine, Islamic Center, Quad Cities.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I gotta move this.
Looks like they're Juma. What the heck is Juma? That must be like when they go to pray. It says
this one here.
No.
No.
Go to the second link. I don't know what that is.
All right. Hang on.
Oops.
The second link.
The one
after that one?
Yeah, the one.
Oh, I see. Okay. So this one here. Okay. This here. Look at they're pretty happy.
Yep.
They seem like they're pretty fucking happy people. Mostly white. Look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I wasn't looking at it, but yeah, shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna go check that place out and try and get a conversation on video with them.
It'd be interesting to get some insight on.
That might be the college kids. There's a college right by there. Maybe the college kids went over there. It's like right next door.
Oh yeah, they got like little badges around there.
That's probably Blackhawk kids that went over there.
It'd be interesting to get some insight on it, you know.
Yeah, I just want to hear something from the other side, like Sav was saying.
Hell yeah. That's always best. You know, you got to look at it objectively from both standpoints, you know. You really do. If you don't, then you're. Which one am I on? This one. Okay. I had 2 Facebook tabs open, and I didn't realize.
The bottom link I put in there has like the schedule of their prayer times or whatever.
That's what I want to do.
I need to take a rug with me. Oh,
what do you see here?
Show up with the big ass.
Oh, yeah, it could be
big ass rug like you put in your.
Oh, so we had
over my shoulder.
You know, we had the presidential fitness day with good old Donald Trump, and he brought some kids into the Oval Office, which I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but anyway, he did. And
so they're doing a physical fitness thing with the most unphysically fit person.
Yeah. Oh, Billy, you got some track meets coming up. You want to be sure to load up on your Big Macs and fries.
Lots of aspirin.
God dang it, man! These people. Ouch. Yeah, big aspirin. You don't want only thin blood going through there. And drink that Diet Coke in case there's any cancer cells in there. God. This guy's a fucking joke and a half, man. Check this out. This girl did it funny because this shit really happened.
Wake up, Mr. President. Remember, today you're signing the executive order to bring back the presidential fitness test. Uh-oh, wake up again, Mr. President. In a few minutes, we're going to go outside to the White House lawn to do some fitness activities with some kids, okay? Okay, you just rest. I'll wake you when it's time. He's just listening. Okay, wakey, Donald, let's go do fitness. Okay, first up is golf. Let's show these kids how great you are, Mr. President. Ooh, close. That's okay. Try again. That's all right. I can tell that you're just trying to make these kids feel better by not showing how truly athletic you are. Just do one more time. Nice try, Mr. President. Why don't we give somebody else a chance? Oh, wait. You're not allowed to touch the children, Mr. President. Let's move on to the next exercise. Push-ups. Okay, Mr. President, do you want to give it a try, or are you just going to stand there staring at the children? You know what? Let's move on to soccer. Okay, you're doing more of the staring stuff. The whole idea is that you get involved in the exercise. Can you try to kick a ball? Oh, my God. Mr. President, no dancing with the children. Okay, Mr. President, we've had enough exercise for today. It's time to go.
You got to exercise. He moved his arms and knees.
Yeah, what do they call that? What do you call that? What the fuck was it?
Truffle shuffle.
Buffoon games.
God.
Young man. Na.
Satanic Artemis mission debunks the globe model.
Uh-oh.
Not just the with their little. Notice how they have to have the whole route look like a
giant dick,
like a Johnson.
Yeah.
Everything is
They give up-
like everything in that. The rocket,
Johnson
the
Space Center.
smoke, everything about it is a phallic symbol.
You know, they say that they had to do that because they're slingshotting, right? That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't it be like boomeranging if you're truly going to believe that?
How are they slingshotting
to begin
around?
with?
They're in zero medium.
Right there, and they're weightless.
But I mean, a slingshot doesn't go around something and then back and then curve over it. You know what I'm saying? That's like a boomerang, a slingshot.
And there again, that nonsense all goes around this stupid fucking idea of gravity. That's not true. Well, it is true. Also, how did they do this? Well, I hate to burst your bubble, Skippy, but they didn't really do it. Okay, that's the point. They didn't really fucking do it. They hate it when you call them Skippy.
They give us a map of their flight paths, and I want to go over it because their flight paths alone debunk the version of creation they've already given. This has taken us back to a flight path from 1967, well before they destroyed the technology that was able to help them do what they allegedly did. And you see on the left here, you have the globe Earth, and they are drawing out the rocket's launch here from Florida, going up, looping around, all the way around, going to the moon, getting smaller and smaller as it goes, cartoon, all the way there. This was their flyby, very similar to what they're claiming to do now. And you see, they fly around and they land on the moon, according to their own wisdom and their own charts. Then you see, there's no takeoff from this moon. There's another moon over here. The Earth doesn't have two moons. This is to represent time passing and the moon actually moving in its journey around the Earth. So they have the moon changing its position in space. That's great because the moon in their model would be slowly going around the Earth, but the Earth would be spinning much faster so that we would see the moon passing overhead, 29 plus times per month. And so they have the moon moving as it would on their model around the Earth very slowly. The problem isn't with that. That's okay, because then you have them taking off from the moon, flying back to the Earth. The problem lies in their lies, what they've already said about the Earth, like the moon in their model, would be in motion. On their own illustrations, the moon is in motion. The Earth is stationary. And for many years, when I was picturing their trip, back when I believed in the globe model, I saw it being a lot like this, with it just leaving the Earth, going to the moon, and coming back. The problem is, if that's what they want us imagining and believing in, they're already putting us back on a geocentric Earth, an Earth that is not moving while the moon is in motion. They are messing up their own model already with their flight paths. 490,000 miles per hour through the galaxy. It's 8,166.666 miles per minute. And then they have us going around the sun at 66,600 miles per hour. It would be greater than the distance of Earth's diameter through space in 1 minute. The Earth would have moved over 12.8 million miles around the sun and over 35 million miles through space. Nothing can keep up with those speeds that we have. If we apply the same line of thought to the Artemis mission, we would see this 10-day journey would have the Earth traveling more than 134 million miles in a curved path. You combine all the distances in miles. I don't think anyone ever on board would have survived.
It's just, how did they get out? I mean, it's right there, dead nuts trajectory to the fucking Bermuda Triangle every time.
How do they steer it? Even if they could get out, how would this whole system not just get sucked right out? And even if they could get out there, how would they even steer that thing? There's no medium for anything to move anything. How much fuel would they need?
Right.
Is there gas stations on the way? I mean,
Well, sure. They got in space fueling stations.
How about batteries? How would they? You mean they're going 25,000 miles an hour with solar panels as wings? Really?
How about farts? Farts and bad breath and burping and everything else.
Oh man, could you imagine the Tang gas on that?
They can't
4 days of that.
Lean in space. That's ridiculous. There's no dinosaurs in space.
Yeah, right.
This is fucking hilarious. Watch this. This woman gets so bent out of shape.
Good. I got a call that there's a big old meaty fudge dragon I needed to come unclog. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So, I'm with OBS Productions, and I got a call from corporate saying that there was a big old girthy fudge trout. Yes.
Is there a clogged toilet?
Yes, ma'am.
That would be the appropriate terminology.
All right.
Not meaty chocolate fudgy things.
I mean, yeah, it was my profession. I'm trying to make light of it.
Right. I don't appreciate it.
All right. Jeez.
She's the one that did it. That's how you know.
She dropped the timber off.
Dragon somewhere?
I'm going to stay right there and stop saying those words.
Dragon somewhere? Or the fudge?
All of it.
All of it?
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I got a call from corporate saying that one of the bathrooms was very much on the fritz.
We don't have a corporate office that would call you.
I'm telling you what I got. Look.
I'm the assistant general manager of the property. Yeah, that's a picture of Epstein.
What'd that bat say, Dale? What?
Yeah, let me bring it back.
Should have showed Obama there.
Dale Ringus. Wait a minute, that's Jeffrey Epstein.
It's funny that she knew that, but I mean, who doesn't at this point?
An old fudge
Right.
trout.
How could you not know
Wanted
who-
chocolate fudge trout.
Fucking crazy.
Heard there was a timber jam up.
Yeah, that's
You guys got a beaver problem up in here?
What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, I can say whatever I want, lady. Like, I'm not here for your services. And just
Oh
get out of-
no, man! These people, your speech offends me. I don't give a fuck.
Who cares?
God,
Look at
Toby,
that.
you have the right to be offended. Good for you. This
Yeah, right.
This is a great example of this too. This comedian, he made a joke, and then somebody in the audience, you'll see. This is great.
Did you see that? This is an Israeli baseball team. I know. I bet they're really good at stealing home. Okay. And just, what'd you say? You don't accept that. Oh. All right. I don't care. I can think of a lot of people who don't accept that. I was in the hospital recently. An Israeli guy shot me. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, let me relax. Whatever, I don't fucking care. Let me ask you this: Did you accept the Trump joke? You didn't say anything about the Trump joke.
I was about to.
Oh, you're about to say you don't accept anything.
Actually, I kept silent.
Oh. At first, they came for Trump, and I did nothing. Historic. Sorry, I'm a history major, so I kind of feel like I gotta be on the right side of it. But yes, I'm sorry you don't accept the reality of what's going on in the world. I'm really sorry.
No, let me share the reality.
Okay. Dude, it's like the country's already ruining the world. You gotta ruin my show too? Fuck. You know what I mean? Just fucking let me talk. I got 2 minutes left. Let me do a joke. You'll like it. There's nothing wrong. It'll be squeaky clean. And then after the show, we can go outside and I can kill myself. Yeah. Kill myself. All right, I do have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't finish the rest of my jokes. No. Let's just, I'll try to live in peace. Right? All right, I love you guys. Have a good night.
But yeah, I don't appreciate that. Oh well, I don't fucking care.
And why'd you come to a comedy show?
Right, if you're that
can't. Dude, this is becoming more of a trendy thing too. Of people going and disrupting comedians. Like, I'm offended. It's like, and you came to a comedy show,
right? Right.
Your first thought was, I'm gonna go to a comedy show and get offended.
If you're offended, go to the bar and wait till the guy's done and see if you like the next person. And if that one sucks,
Go
then
to
come
the-
back to the bar.
go to the poop office.
The fuck?
Better
People
yet,
offended.
why does it? What makes a person think that anybody gives a fuck if they're offended or not?
Yeah.
Of what importance is that to me? You know, I'm glad for you that you're offended and you're able to have that, or I don't know what is it you're looking for. You're not going to stifle me because that shit's funny, right?
Be like, hold on, it's gonna get worse.
Oh my God, right? Yeah, that's it. They're like these people that beat on somebody and then scream in pain while they're doing it. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Psychopath. But yeah, here again, Zog's got a hold of our people, man.
Of course, as you indicated, Donald Trump is in a dilemma between the horns of the Epstein files and what they may contain, or what they do contain. I should not use the subjunctive. They obviously do contain very damaging evidence against him. And on the other side, he has his Zionist plutocratic donors who could cut off support. And he has the example of Charlie Kirk, whose death has never been really explained, but who was assassinated. By whom? For what? There's a lot of reason to suspect it was because he was turning against his Zionist sponsors. Of course,
He is compromised. This is MTG, Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's been coming out with this shit. It's like, hey, man, he was the one first off against releasing the files. Why is that? And nobody could give her a straight answer. And then he told her, he says, oh, yeah, yes, a lot of my friends will get hurt. Wait a second. Why are you friends with a bunch of fucking pedophiles? What's up with you, man? You don't want you asking that question. Well, fuck you. I'm not releasing them. I don't care what you do. Start a war, do anything. Oh, isn't that cool? We got a war. This is to cover that. And it's because he's being blackmailed with it. Something need to be done, man. They're all compromised. Fuck them, man. Look at this mess he's got us into, man.
What we wanted to do was show you the expansion of the new Strait of Hormuz area as it's now being contained by the Iranians. For them, this is pivotal, right? This is their ace in the hole. They have control of the Persian Gulf, and now because of what they say are the United States actions, they've actually expanded the control of the Persian Gulf. And there's also a tactical reason why they did this. I want to show you something now. See that city there, Fujairah? That's where one of the main oil fields is for the UAE. Now, you see that black line that's going from there all the way to there? See that black line? That is an oil pipeline. And that pipeline essentially is the UAE's way of getting oil out without having to worry about traveling through the Strait of Hormuz, because the exit for that pipeline was outside of the Strait of Hormuz. So what the Iranians have now done is they've expanded the Strait of Hormuz area that they are in control of to go beyond the point where Fujairah is. And that's extremely significant because it means now that they control even more of the output of the hydrocarbons, the oil, the LNG, the fertilizer, all the stuff that's coming out of this region, and most particularly the most important region of all, which is the UAE. So that's what they're doing. On top of that, by the way, they're using drones and missiles immediately. When they heard Mr. Trump announce what he was doing with, what is it again, Project Freedom, they decided they were going to do what they had threatened to do all along, and that is use their missiles to take out whatever's there that's trying to enforce this for the United States.
I swear it said D-Man at the bottom of that map. Oh, man. D-Man.
Oh, man. Got D-Man on the brain.
Country. Yeah. Sorry.
So did you guys hear about this hantavirus on a cruise ship?
I know what it is because it didn't happen already.
What did you say?
Virus are real?
Yeah, there's something about there's a ship with people on it that have the hantavirus.
The hell is that?
It's primarily like it's carried by rats.
Hmm.
And
it plagued the Native Americans, didn't it, Seth?
Yeah. It comes from rat droppings.
Yeah.
But I don't know. There's something about there's a cruise ship of it. I can say right now I'm not going to get my hantavirus vaccine.
Me neither.
Did you know that virus are not alive. They don't have digestive system. They don't have a brain. They don't multiplicated. They die at the air, and they die at the light.
Well,
So
nobody's ever seen one.
they you have a million out of some million, maybe 32 million inside your body. If you
There's no
Google it,
such thing as a virus.
yeah, they no.
No,
There
no
is
such
virus.
thing.
There's
No,
million
there is not.
inside your
There's
body. No, this is true.
Bacteria.
And they are all good.
You're about
But
to lose this one.
Hold on, DJ.
virus outside
DJ.
your body does not exist. They die.
Yeah, DJ, you're confusing viruses with bacteria.
No, viruses.
No, there's no such thing
No,
as a virus.
viruses.
Nobody's
There
ever
are-
even seen
yeah.
a virus.
Never ever. That's why you got Ebola looked like lint and COVID-19 looked like a spiky ball. Because they're all cartoons, dude. It's not real. It's exosomes. It's when your body is putting off toxins, they come out as exosomes. That's what they're calling viruses. They're not dead, or not. They're not living.
No,
They
wow.
can't change forms or evolve or.
Okay. No, I'm just saying. I don't trust that. Don't worry. I don't trust the virus. I know it's not real, but
There's
the
no such
people who
thing,
said that it died outside and everything, and all the COVID and everything, it was fake. They say that you have million inside you. They are all good. Then I did research on internet a lot, and it tell me the same thing. But it's not
It
me.
didn't
I'm
tell
not
you that
sure.
there's any good viruses in you. Okay, I can tell you that right now. It told you that there are beneficial bacteria inside of you. And yes, like you have gut flora
Your
and
gut
different
biome.
things. Yeah. There's a whole host of bacterium that are in the human body that are beneficial. So not
we
all
have-
bacteria are good, but there's no such thing as a virus.
So
No,
we
but
have
they're parasites.
380 trillion virus. That's what they say.
Okay.
That's that is stupid, because that they change it. They change every time because
What they
me,
do,
I
they
read
count 'em?
something.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Well, have you looked into HMM1, the actual test they actually do to a cell when they test it for a virus? It doesn't have any conclusive proof. And what they do is they electrify the cell, and then they add a heavy metal into it, and whatever shape the heavy metal forms within the cell, it's what the shape of the virus is supposed to be. It's like a
Okay.
spooky ritual they do, dude. It's nonsense. Yeah.
They talk about bacteria. The ratio is 10-1, but I don't know. Maybe there's just no virus. It's just bacteria.
There is
No,
no
it's
such thing as
there's
a
no such
virus.
thing, dude.
See if you
They
can
got a-
find a picture of one.
Yeah,
They got a bead. They got a bead counter, and they count each one.
You'll
Because
find
the
as,
virus-
you'll find as many pictures of a virus as you will real photographs of a satellite.
Yeah, they're painting an artist renditions
Yeah.
of what they think it might look like. I've been in a place.
When I have some fun, go looking for a real double helix. Look into DNA and see if that's any more real than either one of those.
I think it's a toroid. I think there's toroid.
It's a tool.
Is
It's
that-
like a weapon for them. They it's
They
a.
scare people with it, dude. Yeah.
It can contaminate. In fact, all the people think it's real.
Well, they believe in germ. They don't believe in germ theory. They believe in what do you
People
call it?
have been conditioned to believe what they're told based on their perception of who tells it to them.
The doctor in a white suit.
It's not that difficult. You can experiment with this and change people's perception of you just with a fucking clipboard. Put on a fluorescent vest and a clipboard, stand on the sidewalk, and when people walk by, direct them. Don't even say anything, just direct them to walk over on the right or something. And they won't even fucking question you. They'll just do it.
I prefer trust you guys, 5 people, than the scientific American plus 1. Je sais pas
Well,
trop
it's
quoi,
just
là.
it's science. They're not scientists. They're pseudoscientists.
Like,
They're
Mhm.
grifters
For real,
looking
though.
for money.
I learn every day. You know?
Listen here.
Now, something is off about this cruise ship in the Atlantic with the hantavirus outbreak, and I cannot let it go.
This is the MV Hondias, an expedition cruise ship owned and operated by Oceanwide Expeditions. And the route went from Argentina through Antarctica and the South Atlantic, with stops in South Georgia and Tristan da Cunha and St. Helena, all before heading towards Cape Verde. And I'm sorry, how is it that there are 147 people on board, with 3 people dead, 7 confirmed cases of the hantavirus, and the only video we've all seen from inside the ship is one guy named Jake crying in his cabin? No, I'm sorry. I'm not buying it, okay? Because you're talking to somebody who watches a lot of cruise ship drama on TikTok. In fact, it is one of my favorite TikTok subgenres that exists, okay? I watch it all the time. And if there's one thing that I've learned from those TikTokers, it is that if someone so much as catches a stomach flu on a Carnival cruise, there are 19 TikToks, 4 Facebook Lives, and some woman named Brenda locked in a closet filming herself saying, please help us, like it's the frickin' Blair Witch Project. So I decided to investigate. Not a full rabbit hole because I have other investigations that require my attention right now, but what I did find was interesting. So first I went looking for the original Jake video because, like many of you, the first time I saw it was on the CBS TikTok account, which is a company owned by Larry Ellison now, but I digress. I couldn't find the original video anywhere, but luckily CBS did put in the tippy top corner of the video Jake's username on TikTok, so I went to his page to see if I could find it there. No. So I started scrolling through Jake's page and I learned that he is a Boston travel content creator and he's been to like hundreds of countries, although none of his videos have gotten like a super high amount of views, but yet he's got 5.6 million. I just know that that's weird. Anyways, he's got sponsorship links, he's got collaborations, he's got a Yahoo email, and if you go over to TikTok Shop, he's hawking a bunch of travel consumerism junk. And I'm scrolling through his posts, and he's got this weird PR statement as one of them. Mind you, he didn't even post the video that he sent to CBS on his own account, remember? So I don't know, it's weird. But then I hit this penguin video from the trip, and it's a stunning video with a high resolution camera. And I mean, look, the sky is insane. It's clearly very beautiful. But just keep in mind what this sky looks like, okay? Because it's gonna come back later. In fact, his photos and videos are so beautiful, it is kind of hard to believe that it's not AI. No, but Michael.Elizabeth08, I'm with you. So I went to Google and searched for the name of the ship, the MV Hondias, filtered the dates to be before the outbreak became public, and went to videos to see if I had missed anything, because this is the exact kind of trip where you would normally see people posting pictures of wildlife or videos of the sunset or rough seas with the yo-ho sound, cabin tours, meals, anything. The only videos are from Jake Rosemarian. This is weird. And then I read about one other passenger who was quoted in BBC and AP coverage named Kazem Hato, also known online as Ibn Hatuta. Sorry if I mispronounced that. This guy. And he sent over footage over WhatsApp to AP News and BBC, and he gave them quotes specifically saying, actually, morale is high. People are watching movies, reading, and drinking hot drinks. 3 people are dead. And then it gets even weirder because he's posting stuff like this on his story. You can pause to read it, but the second paragraph says, this whole situation has been blown out of proportion, partly because of one person panicking on the ship whose video has been circulating on the media. While his reaction is valid, it doesn't represent the situation on board. Everyone else, 148 out of 149, has been calm. The situation is under control, and we just wish those who are sick a speedy recovery. I don't. And his videos also look cinematic, except if you'll notice, his sky is blue. His video clips around a lot, but from every which angle, it's the same blue sky. You mean to tell me that both of these content creators were there during sunset and Jake's the only one that got a video with the beautiful pink orange sky? Fools. They think we're fools. I mean, come on, you expect us to believe that after the outbreak happens and people are locked in their rooms forced to quarantine and the only 2 passengers from inside the ship we hear from are 2 travel influencers? Nope, absolutely not. As a dedicated consumer of cruise drama TikTok, I reject this whole premise. Look, maybe the cruise company told them they weren't allowed to post, maybe the Wi-Fi is bad, or maybe everybody on that cruise ship just genuinely has great self-control, in which case, good for them. But I'm just saying the silence to severity ratio is weird.
Okay, so I didn't know there was a genre of cruise ship drama. Is that what I'm
Well, I hate to break it to you guys, but you just saw the first living virus ever. It's
we
called
did?
It's called the TikTok virus.
Oh, there you are. Well, I'm going to go with this. They're shielding for big pharma. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. They're up to something. They're involved with this, aren't they?
Say what now?
Oh, I think those are the two guys, the traveler influencers. They're going to take pictures in Antarctica, right, on a cruise.
Right.
What about it?
I think it's nefarious. I thought that was about the Hanta virus, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering what it happened to be one in Antarctica too. I mean, I don't know. Mysterious shit going on.
Yeah,
Crazy.
bullshit.
I'm just waiting to see if they got a hantavirus
Mhm.
outbreak going to take place, and we're all going to die and have to stand 6
Next thing
feet
you know,
apart.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be quarantined for 2 weeks. We travel.
How much of that shit, if they ran that shit again, how many people do you think would comply?
Raise your hand.
More than people probably realize.
Yeah, probably.
There's some stupid people out there, dude.
Yeah, give them credit.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of crazy. This is you gotta. I'll tell you now. This is interesting. It's not because I'm really that political or anything, but I think a psychological study into this fucking guy is really interesting. I mean, I'm looking at what kind of a guy this Trump character, what he really is beyond the PR. What is he really about? And the extreme narcissism that puts me off anyways with anybody. I don't care who it is, when it's all me, fuck you. That's the sign of somebody who has feelings of inadequacy. It really is, that they have to grandiose themselves all the time. Even to the point of cheating at golf and shit like that, which this dude does all the time.
Can I quote a famous song right quick?
Okay.
I don't want no short man. It's a rap song. It's two black girls singing about they don't want a short, not like short, but like, short.
Yeah, but the original is I want a short dick, man.
Yeah, they had to trim it out. Yeah.
Don't want a
Thanks.
short dick.
Appreciate you
man.
guys.
That's the short man was the
Well
radio
worth the
version.
pause. That was well
I know
worth
it was, wasn't it?
stopping of the flow. It was.
Sorry, Sob. I couldn't. What came to mind? They have a small penis complex, is what it is. Trump does.
Well, I mean, I don't, it doesn't necessarily have to be that, but however, I did see an excerpt of Stormy Daniels on a talk show, and she was brought out these different size mushrooms and asked to pick the one that most accurately described Trump, and she picked this little fucking dicky one, this little tiny one. It was only about this fucking big.
Oh, that's sad. Uh-huh.
Well, it is, but I'm not just talking about the inadequacy in that respect, but I mean in his whole persona. This is why he has to grandiosize himself, because he feels that he's not anything really. He thinks that his whole worth is other people's perception of him, not his own. He doesn't really have any self-worth. He has to create that through the illusion of other people's admiration. And I think this is now this is crazy what he did with Marjorie Taylor Greene. He basically kind of threatened her kid.
Wow. Nice.
He really did.
Former Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene now says that Donald Trump implicitly threatened her son, saying, if you are no longer loyal to me, if your son gets hurt, you will only have yourself to blame. Marjorie Taylor Greene, who of course broke with Donald Trump, chose not to run for re-election, left Congress, and has now become one of the strongest critics of Donald Trump. But remember, not a friend of the left, not a progressive, not an ally, just someone who had a falling out with Donald Trump. She explains, Trump texted me that if my son gets killed, I deserve it because I was a traitor to him.
I sent him to all these people. I got no response from Susie Wiles. None. And she's a mother and a grandmother and a woman. I got no response from James Blair because he only cares about making money on campaigns. I did hear from Kash Patel. He said on it, but I haven't heard from him since.
He's drunk.
I don't know what he's on. JD Vance was very nice to me, compassionate and kind, and reassured me that he would do everything we could to find out what's going on. And then I heard back from Donald Trump.
Uh-oh.
And I've saved these text messages. I'd probably get put in jail if I released them publicly, but I saved them. Where Donald Trump proceeded to tell me that it was my fault and that I deserve it. If my son gets killed, I deserve it because I was a traitor to him. That is our president of the United States. That's the man that says MAGA is whatever he wants it to be.
This is disgustingly low, even for Donald Trump. And I think that by and large, Marjorie Taylor Greene is a terrible person. Terrible person. But bringing her son into this in this way and saying, listen, when you're no longer loyal to Trump, crazy things can happen. And you would be deserving of those crazy things happening because you became a traitor. Now, I would love for her to release the text messages she says she has. She says she would go to jail if she did. I don't know that that's necessarily true. I mean, listen, it's possible that they'll try to, for punitive reasons, just for revenge, try to make her life a living hell. That's what this administration does. But Pete Hegseth has done much worse as Secretary of Defense than releasing some texts that Marjorie Taylor Greene has. This is incredible and disgusting stuff. And if you present the hardcore MAGAs with this, they just go, oh, she's lying. She had a falling out with Trump. That's why she's doing this. None of this stuff is true. It's just a lie. You can't believe any of it.
Now, see, he's still immersed really heavy duty into this left-right bullshit, and it's not about that. It's about the fucking power structure itself. Whether it's left or whether it's right, it doesn't matter. It's two cheeks of the same ass. Doesn't fucking matter. Okay. And every one of the problems that you're experiencing right now, the high cost at the fucking grocery store, the high cost of fuel at the pump, is all because of government.
It kind of explains why Donald Trump's so worried about his ratings all the time. I think Carly Simon had a better song. You're so vain.
Oh God, yeah, shit. He probably does think that song is about him.
About him, yeah.
She's obviously planning something because otherwise she would have been gone by now. And yet here she is. She makes the rounds almost weekly. Marjorie Taylor Greene, that is.
Yeah, well, she's I think very outspoken about what's going on with this, and as far as the Epstein files are concerned, and I think that was a big eye opener for her. I think that really kind of fucking shook her, rattled her, because here she was on board with that. Hell yeah, we're going to release that. We're going to help these victims, blah, 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 blah. And then she finds out that he's the one that's trying to keep them from being released. And she's like, what the fuck is that about? And so it's sort of like having your hero crushed right in front of you, in that sense. I would say, but I gotta say, bro, it's very telling. If that doesn't say it all right there, just the fact that he fights so hard to keep from releasing any of that, what the fuck more do you need? He's avidly doing things that puts everything in grave danger just to keep from doing that. To keep people distracted from it, and people aren't distracted from it. His nemesis now, Iran, is openly putting it out there. The Iranian embassy has been posting shit about him being in the files and being a pedophile and all kinds of shit. The Lego videos are depicting him in bed with little girls and shit. Mm-hmm. So nobody forgot anything. You just made your mess worse. You pissed the bed, and so to counter you pissing the bed so nobody knows you pissed the bed, you went ahead and shit the bed.
Yeah. So what would be ironic would be is like Iran will expose him in the files for what he actually did do publicly. That would be an ironic justice right there.
It would be.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, he could become a very popular president if he were to, make amends with Iran, team up and destroy Israel. Just saying that's an idea.
Yeah, you tossed that out a few times, I think, haven't you?
Go back to that pre-1948 fucking piece that was there,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember reading stuff about it. Like that in the countryside, they were terrorizing and burning down farms in Palestine when they came over. When they were dropped off out there, they would do raids on houses and farms and stuff. They were terrorizing the countryside before they took over Israel.
Oh yeah, yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. The whole state of Israel was born of terrorism.
Mm-hmm.
And sad to say, so was the United States. It really was.
We have heroes.
This expansionism and colonizing the West, and we broke away from being colonies and then went right about colonizing. It's despicable. Took the indigenous people, fucked them over, killed them, tried to genocide them. What do you think the buffalo hunts, killing all the buffalo, was all about?
It was about starving them
Because
out.
people like to go and shoot them because they were easy to hit? No, it was to starve out the fucking Indians.
You remember the Trail of Tears, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of Jackson's.
That was Andrew Jackson. That's why there were a lot of casinos for a while. They would not accept $20 bills because they had Jackson on it. But they found out that the wampum was still by the firewater, so they overlooked it. Anyway,
do you have
do
your
you
bong?
do you remember what now?
I don't want to disrupt you. Sorry.
I don't know what you say.
I say, do you have your bong and some weed?
No, I have my little regular pipe over here because it was too much in the migration process to carry the bong and the other shit. So I could put that pipe right in the pocket of my sweats, and my grinder closed up, already ground. Put that in my other pocket. I had it. I was loaded down, but I made it. I don't know and brought coffee. Which is cool. Do you guys remember the Trump phones?
Yeah, I think I heard of them. I remember the Obama phones too.
Well, these Trump phones that people were going to be able to order. They put down $100 deposit on these things, and they were supposed to.
I've heard you guys mention them before, but I don't remember them.
Oh yeah, it was called the T1 or some shit like that. Anyway, these people are getting pissed off about not getting their phones, man. Check this out.
Hey, Trump supporter here. This goes out to Don Jr. and Eric. Where the fuck's my phones? I ordered 4 gold Trump phones in the
I know which
summer.
one they are now.
Told
Yeah.
it's gonna be the best. Talked my son into ordering some. We heard they're gonna come out in September. Yeah, we can fucking wait. September rolls around. No, it's gonna be November. No, it's gonna be the end of the year. They actually stopped taking orders for them in November. Now we can't get any fucking updates on them. Give me my fucking phones or give me my money back.
Only a Trump supporter is IQ deficient enough to look at Donald Trump's long track record of fraudulent business practices and then go put $100 deposit down on his T1 phone that hasn't even been manufactured yet. 590,000 individuals put $100 of their hard-earned money down on these phones. And Donald Trump said, "Oh, we'll have it done in 2 months." And he said, "Oh, it'll be another 2 months." And then those 2 months turned into an updated clause on his the deposit clause on his website, April 6th, last month, that states just because you put a $100 deposit down on this phone doesn't mean it'll ever be manufactured.
It says does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase.
I never read the fine
That
print.
he will ever get it. So effectively, Donald Trump and his sons just stole $60 million from their own supporters. That's right. And you want to know what's even more IQ deficient? Is these people will continue to support him. For crying out loud, the man still has outstanding balances to venues he rented during his campaign rallies. Okay? You looked at that and said it was a good idea. I got news for you. You'll get those T1 phones the same day you get your fucking Doge checks. That's never. Her name is Mercedes Stem. Give me a follower. You won't see my face again. Thank you. God. This came to me after I already made my video, so I'm going to just include it in the end here. Guys, they bought concepts of a phone. Concepts of a phone.
That's basically what they did buy. They bought a concept of a phone.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
You know what they should do is freaking sue them, because then you'd have to pay back the $60 million.
Mm-hmm.
No, not if it said in the fine print there may never be a device produced. They covered their asses.
Yeah, they
terms
did.
of service.
See,
Crime scene.
these fucking people, man, and people trust him. And what she says, he still owes balances for the fucking rallies for when he was running for president at these venues. I've heard about that too with other contractors and shit like that he's hired to do stuff that he's notorious for not paying.
He won't have to worry about it very much longer since he's bankrupting the entire country. So,
oh yeah, we're gonna be fucking eating grass before it's over, bro. I'm serious, man. He's really fucking some shit, and he's making some money.
oh
He's
yeah, they
making
shorted the
money
oil.
out
They shorted the oil market just the other day again.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Look here. Here's this guy. You know, he knows what he's talking about with oil. He's got one of them hats.
Oh, okay.
Why are oil tankers sitting completely still in the middle of the ocean for months at a time? Ships the size of the Empire State Building, each carrying 2 million barrels of oil, anchored, not moving, just waiting. It is not because they are broken. It is not because nobody needs the oil. It is because the wealthy understand something you were never taught, and it impacts your gas prices more than you think. Here is exactly what's happening. A billionaire buys 20 tankers of oil when the price is $70 a barrel. That is 40 million barrels, almost a $3 million position. But he does not bring them to port. He does not put them in a warehouse. He does something nobody on the news ever explains to you. He anchors every single tanker 12 miles offshore. International waters. Those 40 million barrels are now sitting in a floating warehouse that no government on earth has jurisdiction over. Zero storage tax, zero oversight, zero questions. And then he waits for the right moment. Maybe a pipeline in Russia gets sabotaged. A hurricane shuts down the Gulf. The Strait of Hormuz closes because of a war. 20% of the world's oil can no longer move. And while you are watching gas prices climb at the pump, wondering why your fill-up costs $30 more than last month, the wealthy already knew this moment was coming. They were not surprised. They were positioned. The price of oil explodes past $150 a barrel. Only then the tankers sail into port, offload everything, and collect billions in pure profit. This is not manipulation. It is called commodity storage arbitrage, and it is completely legal. So the next time you complain about gas prices, understand this. You do not have a gas problem. You have an information problem. The wealthy are not luckier than you. They are simply paying attention to a game most people do not even know is being played. Send this to your family member who complains about gas prices and follow me to learn the art of wealth.
He looks like he's riding in a Rolls Royce there, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
And he's got one of them hats, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
So that's the game.
information.
The game is hold the money in like escrow or the
Yeah,
oil.
it's manipulation. It's market manipulation. They're manipulating the markets
No,
by
they-
slowing down the demand, supply and demand. That's all. Slowing the supply down brings the demand up. What happens? Well, there's uncertainty. They can charge you more. Then they dump it. Then they say, okay, what are they doing next? Okay, hey, let's speed it up now.
And then drop the prices, and you're broke because of all that to start with.
Well, they're not broke.
Nope, they're rich.
There you go.
Holy crap. This
Well,
this
just
bottom
remember what.
part-
Oh, sorry.
this bottom part of my grinder is full of fucking keef.
That's the best.
I just put some in my bowl.
Oops.
Oh, but it's,
Wow.
You use it as a topper. Or you just drink straight up.
No, I put it on as a topper, yeah.
oh, but it's time to watch my video. You smoke now?
Yeah, I'm going to show you something funny. This was something I was thinking about. Does this guy, the people that like Trump, do they really listen to what the fuck he says? This guy's come out there bragging about taking a cognitive test.
Yeah.
And then says, I'm the first president to ever take one. And it's like, man, why are you having to take cognitive tests, bro?
Multiple.
3 times. And then you think it's like an IQ test. He thinks it's like a fucking IQ test.
Not.
Oh, yeah, he's proud.
So let me show this, and I'm going to show DJ's little video. Take a break for a second.
You know, the first question is very easy, and they always show the first question is, You have a lion, a bear, an alligator, and what's another good? A squirrel.
What the fuck do you mean squirrel? There ain't never been a goddamn squirrel on that test, you twat waffle. Squirrel? That's a lion, a rhinoceros, and a camel. I don't see no fucking squirrel on this test. You tell me you took this shit 3 times and you think you already forgetting which animals was on here? I aced it 3 times. I don't think you aced anything, brother. I'm a physical therapist with a doctorate in my field and 14 years experience working in home health care, treating geriatric patients with dementia who fail the living shit out of the Montreal Cognitive Assessment. He's bragging about acing the test and he forgets what goddamn animals are on there. Shit. At this point, this piece of shit is on 13 days of borrowed time. Who did he borrow the time from? The devil, when he should have either aspirated a Big Mac, developed pneumonia, and left the land of the living, been impeached, or they should have finished the process of invoking the 25th Amendment. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I agree with him.
Yeah, I love this guy. Every time I see him, Eddie, sometimes he play a video of him in his mix.
All right, I'm gonna play this.
Crown on the plastic seat, faking with the messy feet. You never won a prize, you only cook the lies. Not a savior, watch your behavior. Fake crown on the plastic seat. Passport page got your face on the cover. 10 million faces and they all love each other. Liar, fire. 1 gold card sold to your cousin in the kitchen. Claim 1,000 sales, but you stay steady glitching. No throne for the man in the spray tan suit. No food in the garden for a bit of over. You try to play God, but you trip on the wire. Higher and higher until you hit the fire. Fake crown on the plastic seat. AI photos looking like a movie villain. Wicked and grinning while you stack up $1 million. Outer space fables, flipping the tables. NASA tells the tell about a bull in the blue, but the truth is the circle that they hide from the crew. No boots on the moon and no flag in the sea. Just a puppet in the suit where the king used to be. No throne for the man in the spray tan suit. No food in the garden for a bit of over. You try to play God, but you trip on the wire. Higher and higher until you hit the fire. Fake crown on the plastic seat. Fake king with the messy feet. You never won a prize. You only cook the lies. Not a savior, watch your behavior. Fake crown on the plastic seat. Check the facts, check the facts.
Look at the digital demon in the frame. Adding more salt to the wound and the shame. You think you the Yeezus, but you just a clown. Walking around with a spray painted crown. Noble was never a name on your shelf. You only worship the image of self. Calculated optics for fragile or ego. Truth is a mountain and we going legal. I seen the stars and I seen the glass. Looking through telescopes at the whole past. Floating in nothing while you tell a story. Stealing the honor and chasing the glory. Curvature missing from all of the lenses. Breaking the walls and the logic defenses. Apollo was staged in a room with a light. While you tell the public the day is the night. The ledger is empty, the cars didn't sail. Creating a heaven inside of a hell.
One by one life, 0 prizes, just disguises. Not the king, not the Christ. Check the price, you don't suffice. Fake throne, leave it alone. Fall back, check the facts. You not a king, you a concept, a fraud in the project. Dismissed. Next.
The earth is flat. It's so flat, if you think about it, when you're driving or you're walking, it's flat. So it's really common sense. You know, I did so well with the flat earthers. The flat earthers voted for me 99%, if you can imagine that, right? There's a few stupid ones out there, but that's okay. They knew the truth. Biden, he didn't even know if the ground below him was flat. And I told Elon, I said, Elon, are all the rockets fake? He said, sir, they are not fake, but I can't get through the firmament. They call it the firmament. It's a dome that's over the planet. It's It's like a snow globe, if you can think of it, especially when it's snowing. In space, the stars and other things, it's actually a painting on top of the dome. Now, I don't know who did all of this. But we're going to find out. You know, they mentioned the firmament in the Bible. No one knows the Bible more than me. He sends the rockets out, and they make this crazy ghost cloud. That's what he's trying to get through the firmament. So it's really a sad situation, and I said, I'm the only person ever that can fix this because I'll break through the firmament. So first, we went to the edge. But I'm not going to tell you what happened just yet. You have to follow this channel to find out. I'm just going to say this. It was a total disaster.
A nice little video, wasn't
It's all right, man.
Yeah, that was good.
it? You know, Jonathan Morandi actually gave all his footage for the documentary to Donnie Darko's crew. The people who made that movie are going to make the new documentary now. They need that. They need $50 grand for it.
I knew it.
Well, who's this with this Duffy crew and them? Is that shit still?
Yeah.
Are they really still trying to sell that fucking nonsense?
Yep. He came out with a video a couple weeks ago. I just watched all of it yesterday. It's pitiful, dude. They get a Hollywood producer to make this thing now.
I knew it. I said they made a trailer. Now they need 10K to make the docu. They did not make a docu. They sent us like a trailer.
Yeah.
And then the AI era came. And we never hear about them. Now
they're just still trying to sell their fucking retarded nonsense. And we're not buying it, man. We're not buying any of it. Fuck you.
Guys, I got to cut it off 2.5. My foot's killing me sitting in this chair.
Bro.
I'm gonna be listening on the side. Good to see you and good to see everybody in chat.
Yep. Thanks for coming up. You know what? I don't feel right now. I don't feel any pain at all.
I bet.
I mean, I know not because of that. I mean, maybe, but I mean, right now, I mean, I'm really comfortable right now. I'm in good shape.
That's good.
I'll be listening.
You play your foot to stop killing you, okay?
Yeah, quit dropping shit on your foot. Stop doing shit, man. God, fuck.
I agree.
I'll promise to stop trying to fly off of the top of trucks.
All right. damn you, gravity. Talk to you later.
Later, man.
Later, man.
It's a good thing too that it's probably a good thing too that I don't weigh much more than a popcorn fart, you know. So, there's probably less inertia. If I weighed more, it would probably been worse.
I've never heard that expression before.
Never heard popcorn fart before?
No, not really. That's one of the first time I've heard it.
No.
My grandpa used to say that all the time.
Pop.
Yeah.
You're like a fart in a skillet.
Have you ever heard of somebody calling somebody a piss willy?
You.
And piss shoulder.
It's like Toon, he's a piss willy. And Craig, he's a piss willy.
I guess.
If you kind of want to understand what one is. What's that one little guy, that Peter dude that was helping Toon out with his little Flurfopedia page and shit? What's his name? Markley?
Peter Markley, yeah.
Yeah. He's a piss willy too.
Yeah, they look tough, but they're emotional.
No, they're very effeminate in their character.
Oh, JJ
they act like a jilted bitchy woman.
Here's one my grandpa used to say too. They ain't worth the powder to blow them to hell.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one. My grandfather had one said, now think about this. They ain't worth a pinch of owl manure.
Yeah, I've heard that one too. That's enough to piss off a preacher.
Joke, why does Peter Pan fly?
Yeah,
you got hit in the Peter with the pan, you fly too.
Yeah,
in stereo.
I critiqued Peter's video. Me and JJ did one day, and JJ pointed out he was kind of effeminate. And he watched the critique, and he got mad, reposted it, and said, "Look, they're calling me gay or something like that, or they're judging me on my sexuality."
I'm not calling you gay. You are gay. No.
That would be the next sign would be you making a video saying, "Oh, they call me effeminate. Look at the."
Did I show this? No, I didn't yet.
Offended people.
The Erica Kirk thing. I totally forgot to show the Erica Kirk thing. Because that's okay. I'm gonna.
Cool. I
have
didn't
to,
know if I missed it.
No.
Just
No.
imagine the list that we'd have if we were offended by everything they called us and did. Oh man.
Oh my.
I better get to work on all my AI videos, guys.
You know what? I applaud anyone that's ever offended by something. I applaud you. Okay, I do. I applaud your right to be offended.
And now we're over it.
However, don't expect that because you're offended that that's going to change anything. Okay, because being offended was your choice. But you always have to understand that your reaction to things are your choice.
So you're gonna have to work your way out of it.
Yeah, man. So look at this. She's a little sex kid.
Holy crap.
This is great.
Like, I am.
Oh, you got to see this full screen,
Shabbat
man. To see her
shalom,
eyes. Holy
motherfuckers.
shit, dude.
How is this real? The internet is crazy.
I love that. They put that scary music like that. When they show her fucking flaring her eyes out like that. Because she is a spooky looking bitch, man. She really is. She is a very spooky.
Andrew around lately?
He was here last week.
You got to wonder how many children
hold on, I
that
know how to
makes
get
us absolutely terrified.
I know how to get Andrew. I know how to get a hold of Andrew. Hold on. This is sort of like the bat signal.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
I feel better. He's completely aroused right now because of that. You know, it's not just the biscuit, but it's the honey sauce.
Well, it's
And
the goodness of the biscuit, really.
And it's it right there. See, look at somebody just popped in. Look at what happened. I told you it was like the bat signal.
You said that you muted me, man. I was belting it out there.
Y'all. I told
It's like
you that was
magic.
like the bat signal to get Andrew up here.
I'm technically teaching right now, but we're on break. I was just listening in the background, but I guess if you want to use the biscuit signal to get my attention, I have to go to the public work.
The fucking biscuit signal.
So, the reason I wanted to talk to Andrew, there's a guy named Deplorable Ilk going around. He's looking to.
Here we go.
No, this has got nothing to do with like the topics or anything. He's looking to get dirt on ex-military people. He's trying to say like people in our group are running around with stolen valor. It's really kind of strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I could give a fuck less.
Yeah.
I mean, I got my DD-214. I've got my fucking cruise book.
What
I've got
in the fuck is wrong with all these people, man?
I don't know, dude. I wish I could tell you.
Mental illness.
Probably because they get a reaction from it and they like having that. They're little shit starter people and all. They like to sow chaos. Where is this on Discord?
Yes, he's doing it.
Let's see what I tell you about that fucking Discord, bro.
Oh, it's having trouble.
Well, no, Discord can be good if you're not talking to crazy people like that.
Well, that seems to be what mostly populates that shit is crazy people.
Yeah.
That's the internet in general, but yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting because I had a second meeting yesterday, another staff meeting, and they brought up they actually printed out the email that he sent to my employer asking about if I was qualified to be an instructor at the school and if I was actually employed there.
Holy shit, he did that?
Oh, yeah, I got the whole fucking email, yeah. It's like, you have my .edu email address that you got off the website, I guess, and sent it over to my direct supervisor, Harry, and then to our head of HR. and Colleen, and then he was stupid enough to actually include me in the email. So,
all right, yeah,
but yeah, that's what happened. And we had a second meeting about it. This time they actually printed it out. I was like, yeah, the dude is batshit crazy. This was in front of the campus director and our director of education, and my supervisor. He was out that day. He's got like this knee problem. Anyway, I was he's batshit crazy. He lives in England. And he's trying to dox everybody.
Yeah,
and
they did the same to Brian Mullins too. They doxed him, and then they went to the employer and said he was incapable of doing his engineer job because he's a flat earth.
Wow, how could that possibly be?
Yeah, I never talk about anything like that with my class or anything. He was just saying that I didn't know what I'm talking about because I'm not an electrician.
You're not?
That's what he said.
What does believing in flat Earth have to do with you being incapable of carrying out your duties at your job?
Yeah. No, I never bring that up. I mean, well, I have brought it up in the past, but then all I have to do is claim it as a religious belief, and then there's nothing I can fucking do about it.
Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't be anything they could do about it anyways. That's
what I'm saying.
It doesn't have any bearing on your topic of expertise, does it? Not one fucking bit. You see?
Yeah.
And so, these people are just so desperate. This is the whole thing, is that they want to, they're demons. They're sick people. Your best bet is to just don't engage with them at all.
They're chasing him down though, man. He did the same thing to DMOC. He tried to dox him on Discord.
They got a block feature.
Whatever.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I just block them, and then when it ends right there, when my employer, they just started laughing, and I was like, yeah, they were like, you are employed here as an electrical instructor, therefore you're
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like they were just laughing, and I was like, go ahead and respond back to it. They're like, no, probably not going to.
What crime was committed? What victim, where was the victim? It's a victimless crime. There ain't no crime, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. I don't really give a shit, but I am probably going to contact Interpol about that and just let them know that he's contacting a college and trying to dox everybody and get people fired.
He's committing a crime. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not. I'm not the only one. He's doing it to a lot of people.
Speaking of criminals, imagine that.
I'll get rid of it. Don't worry about it.
There's your friend, Tassaf.
Oh, Mr. Elder Bear. I've been waiting for you. Come on in, dude. It will.
No, let's not. I don't want to hear his whiny little voice.
That's all right. I'll get rid of him. I'll put him in timeout.
No, you don't have to do that. He can stay in there like that, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to have to listen.
I'm gonna turn the chat off so I can't see it.
There you go.
Or just don't read it. Or how about this? Read it and disregard it, or chuckle to yourself and go, "Wow!"
I make the screen wide so I don't see the chat at all. So I'm good.
There you go.
He can talk all the shit he wants.
Of course. Of course. Just because somebody says something doesn't mean you have to defend it.
No.
You don't have to. If somebody says something about you doesn't mean you have to defend it.
No, when it comes to him, though, he actually changes names and follows me around to every channel I go to and hangs out at.
Well, he's obviously mentally disturbed. He's obviously mentally disturbed.
It's because you give
anybody that would do that is either got a man crush, or that is a man, isn't it? I don't know. I can't tell. He has a very feminine voice.
Could be.
Yeah, you got to stop giving credence to it. That's the thing.
That's what I would be doing.
Just let it go, man. Just don't acknowledge them.
Like the thing is, like if I go over to like Sandy's channel or I go over to Ken's, they'll go in the chat and they'll start talking to them and making these comments about me to them, and then Sandy will like, what is Elder Bear talking about, or what's East to West talking about? Why is he saying? And then he'll make comments about them, about what other people have said about them, and try to drag.
I would just private message Sandy then and tell her that this dude's crazy. Just disregard whatever's in chat.
Don't respond to it on camera at all.
Yeah, that's how you get them. That's how that's what they're looking for, basically.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. Well, all right. So if he's following you around and stalking you and shit online, that's one of two things. and they're probably the same thing. He's either got some kind of a crush on you, or he's just a psychopathic weirdo, man. I mean, it's one of those things, I would say. I couldn't see why, if he's continuously in disagreement with you and anything that you do, why he would follow you around.
Why even
maybe he knows that you let the shit that he says bother you, and he gets a fucking boner out of that.
You don't have content.
It's not really bothering me. It bothers me that the other people are asking me questions about what he says, and they're like,
Here's your answer. Here's your answer. I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, what's Elder Bear talking about? I have no fucking idea. I don't pay attention to that weirdo.
Yeah, I actually emailed Sandy and told him about he's basically trying to get my channel taken down. But I think that's really their end goal. So,
of course it is. Like I said, they're not there for a conversation. They're there to stop the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things I've come to the conclusion of is that a lot of these people are just fucking really, really lonely, and they probably, they're addicted to porn, and
we should probably just not talk about them because we're just
well, I'm just saying,
the fire. Yeah.
Well, it's just South Park did an episode about it. I think it was like 2 episodes about trolls. Skank Hunt 69.
I remember that. That was funny.
Yeah, it's just there's a whole team of them.
Yeah,
all like disfigured and
I know they were all fucked up people. That's what I picture with these people here too.
Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of sad, but at the same time, I want to fuck with them back, but it's not worth the fingers on my fucking keyboard.
Sometimes I'll see somebody say some shit and I'll just go, wow, what a ridiculously fucking stupid thing to say, and I'll address it and point out what a stupid fucking thing it is to say.
That's exactly
as far as it goes,
That's like arguing with AI, man. It just wants you to continue to engage with it, and that's what the point I'm trying to make is that they just want you to engage. Therefore, we should just drop it, stop talking about them. They go away eventually.
So anyway, we're back to this here.
So if you guys didn't see my video on the bioengineering tick warfare that our government is carrying out and deploying against the American citizens, please swing down there and check this video out. Now, when I watched the video, I couldn't wrap my head around it. I was saying, guys, this is a Black Ops military operation. And then lo and behold, 2 minutes later, I get on X to post a video, and Stu Peters' video comes up. And guess who's controlling our fucking military? It all makes fucking sense now. Watch this. And then go back and watch this video on the ticks. It's going to be quote tweeted below. It's going to blow your gosh damn mind.
They're lying about everything, including the fact that Pete Hegseth, senior advisor at the Pentagon, is an Epstein lawyer. And not just an Epstein lawyer, but a foreign agent. Seriously, that's who's running our military. Foreign agent. It's not even a question. It's not even a debate at this point. Whether this country's military, total Israeli control. It's an indisputable fact. I mean, it was Jason Crow's turn from Colorado when he confronted Pete Hegseth with that fact. Take a look.
Timothy Parlatore served as your private attorney, correct?
Correct.
And you appointed Mr. Parlatore as your senior advisor, correct?
He does reserve duty on behalf of the Navy.
His title is senior as an advisor. You gave him that title, correct?
And I would count him as very much an advisor of mine.
Yep, he travels with you, correct?
Tim Parlatore has been a long-term friend. He's a great patriot.
He travels with you. That's not what I asked. I reclaim my time. He travels with you, doesn't he? He travels with you, doesn't he? Correct? There's public Instagram that shows this. Just say yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay. He sits in meetings with you and advises you, doesn't he?
He sits in some meetings on occasion.
Well, he maintains a desk in an office in the Pentagon, does he not?
I'd have to check.
You don't know?
It's a big Pentagon.
You directly commissioned Mr. Parlatore in the Naval Reserve as a Navy commander in March 2025, did you not?
I was very proud to do so.
And when you did, because he's a Navy Reserve officer, he didn't have to go through the PPO process, the White House Presidential Personnel Office, right? He wasn't vetted by White House PPO.
Uniformed service members don't get vetted by.
The answer is yes. He didn't have to be vetted by White House PPO. He didn't go through the Senate confirmation process either, did he? The answer is no. So when you appointed him as special advisor, he had a security clearance?
You're trying to piece together a timeline.
No, I'm asking a simple question. One of your special, most sensitive advisors, did he have a security
No,
clearance?
you're playing a gotcha game like you do on TV
I'm
and
asking
everywhere
questions.
else. You're trying to thread together details that
Clearly,
are
you're
connected about
concerned.
something else.
Clearly, you're concerned about my line of questioning, aren't you, Mr. Secretary? Because you know where it's going, don't you? I think you do. So does Mr. Parlatore represent foreign governments? He has a private law practice, does he not?
From what I understand of his law practice, he does a lot of great work for service members in the military and other.
He maintains a private law practice. Does he represent foreign governments or foreign persons in that private law practice?
I don't know.
You don't know. Somebody who's sitting in your meetings, a special advisor, you don't know.
The Pentagon is being run by a foreign agent.
That's
Come
obvious.
on, man.
Yeah.
Listen, the most telling fucking thing to me was when he was being a smart ass there when they were asking him questions, and they said he says the representative was from San Diego. Down your way, Andrew. That's his stomping grounds. No, he said, she says, what do I tell my constituents, who are a lot of military people and military families, as to, what's going on with this Iraq or this Iran bullshit? I'm paraphrasing. And he just blurted out, he says, well, what do you tell your constituents about what happened on October 7th? And then he shut up real quick because I think he realized how dumb that was. What the fuck do people in San Diego, what would October 7th have to do with them at all?
Nothing.
Not a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing. So that ought to tell you who all this shit's in behest of, right? That little fucking star of Moloch, Aryan sons
You
of
were
bitch.
saying Andrew is in, that's my stomping ground. No, I'm in San Jose. It's like 700 miles away from.
Oh, okay. Why did I think San Diego? Oh, that's right. I always think of that song. Do you know the way to San Jose?
Stay classy, Sandy.
Is that a song?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dionne Warwick.
Oh, Psychic Friends Network.
Yeah,
That's
same
right.
girl. Yeah.
The Psychic Friends Network was quite profitable. It went bankrupt, though, and none of them saw that coming. They never saw that coming. It's like, what was that? I saw the perfect opportunity of that. Amagansett Press was out doing his thing, and he was in front of a place that was a psychic. And the woman came out and she was asking him what he was doing. I would have said, you're the psychic. You tell me what I'm doing. That's what I would have said, man. I would have said, you're the psychic. You tell me what the fuck I'm doing. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, use your tarot cards, bitch.
Right? Wow. That's yeah. On that note, you know who James Freeman is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently he was arrested, man. He's like in jail, $40,000 cash bond, which means he'll have to put up 10% of that, which is still four grand, right? And has to surrender his firearms. And it's something to do with, well, there's domestic assault and commission of a felony with a firearm and fleeing and eluding. And apparently they had to, what do they call it? Grapple his car. Is that what they could? There's this thing, I guess they use like a grappler or something. Yeah, I don't know. That's what they're talking about. Anyway, yeah, there's some crazy shit going on. I don't know. So, yeah, he was arraigned. He's going to be going to court, I think, Monday. So, I don't know.
I did see that one of the demons kicked the bucket, supposedly.
Which one?
Ted Turner.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. Oh, no.
I met him. I met him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Huh.
Filming Gettysburg.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was amongst many hundreds of reenactors that was in that movie.
What did he have to do with it? Did
He
he put up
directed
the money for it? Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Ted-
yeah.
Oh,
Well, he's
Or
the man who
produced it.
colorized all the black and white films, right?
Listen, he had this fucking thing worked out good too. If you think about it, that was really smart.
Yeah.
For all the extras, which was a lot of extras for that movie, right? He had all these reenactors that have their own props. They have all their period stuff. Everything they have is authentic to the period. So he saved millions on costume, props, all that shit. And these people already knew, you know, everything about that era of time. So the living historians, you know.
It probably made it more authentic. So what do you
Yeah,
think?
it was really cool. Yeah, it was interesting. There's 3 scenes in that movie you can see me get killed, but you have to look.
Damn it,
I know.
You're still here.
3 separate. You died 3 times.
Yeah, different battles, different different battles within the whole Battle of Gettysburg, because that was.
We should review that one day. And
fell off a horse trying to put a strap on it.
One of them where well, there's a good one. There's a good one going up Little Round Top during the the famous Chamberlain 20th Maine charge. What was his name? Joshua Chamberlain, colonel from the 20th Maine, and the Confederates kept charging up Little Round Top, trying to flank the Union line that was at the high ground there. And they ran out of ammunition, and the Union ran out of ammunition. The 20th Maine did. They couldn't get any more, and so Joshua Chamberlain ordered a bayonet attack, a bayonet charge, and nobody hardly was, and it was like nobody was ready for this. And here comes this bayonet charge down the side of the fucking hill at the Confederates. And they took all kinds of prisoners and shit. They were taking prisoners and they didn't even have no fucking bullets in their gun. But the Confederates didn't know that. Yeah, it stopped the advance right there. If you look at how it was like a little fish hook, it's like I could take somebody to Gettysburg and walk them through step by step how that entire thing played out.
When I lived in Virginia, my fiance, she already had some kids, and they were in elementary school. And that's pretty much where they took all their fucking field trips to. The Battle of Fredericksburg, the Battle of Gettysburg.
Yeah.
It was just like, how fucking old. And that's why she said she didn't like Virginia very much, because that's all she fucking heard about the entire life was the Civil War. And
well, this is like right here, even though the Commonwealth of Virginia was one of the last states to secede, we suffered some of the highest damage from the war, so badly that Virginia was a pretty wealthy state, and after that didn't achieve its pre-Civil War status in wealth and back until I think it was like in the early 80s. The early 1980s. So it took over 100 years to even, that's how devastating it was. Sheridan and Sherman. Sheridan came through the Shenandoah Valley and burned it to a crisp. And it was because he was under orders by Grant. Grant said, I want the valley, because it was known as the breadbasket of the South. This is rich agricultural area where I live right here in the Shenandoah Valley. And he said, I want the valley burnt so bad that a crow flying between the Alleghenies and the Blue Ridge Mountains will have to pack their own lunch.
Wow.
Yeah. And they held true to their promise. Right here in the county where I live at, there were only 2 barns that were left standing after the Union Army came through here under Sheridan.
And my grandma used to talk about him too, Sherman, when he burnt down Atlanta.
Yeah, that was part of the same campaign.
Yeah.
Who do you think was in the right in regards to the Civil War?
Well, obviously the Confederacy, because we were a Confederacy, okay? And a state has a right to secede from the Union, okay? Still to this day, a state has the right to secede from the Union. So what happened? Okay, so Lincoln gets elected. He's a radical. He's known as a radical. We put him in office. This guy starts taking dictatorial powers as presidential powers and doing things that were not afforded to the executive. Started to interfere in the sovereignty of each different state. Well, the very first state to secede, of course, was South Carolina. And there really was, there was pushback from it, but it was like recognized that it was their right to secede from the Union and be their own sovereign country, not unified with the United States, their own sovereign country of South Carolina, not bound by the Union. They were their own thing. They're like, okay, all right. And South Carolina was like, all right, now we got this fort. I got these forts here. You need to get your fucking troops out of our forts. Sumter, get them out. They have to go. And they agreed. They said they would send a ship to evacuate the fort. Well, they sent reinforcements and supplies. This was seen as an act of war, foreign troops on a sovereign country, land, that are refusing to leave and digging in. So the fort was fired on. The Union Army, the American Army surrendered, and the fort was captured by the South. Well, this was seen as an act of aggression by South Carolina, when in fact it was not an act of aggression. It was an act of defense. You had foreign troops on sovereign soil and refused to leave. In other words, you were trespassing. So they had every right to do that. So they wanted to retaliate. Other states started to secede away from the Union as well. They're like, hey, hang on a second. This isn't what we signed up for. We're not going to be in it either. We signed a contract that was like this, and now you're making it like this? No. We don't have to be in that club. You're interfering too much in our sovereign state business. And that's what they were. That was the issue.
So you're saying that Robert E. Lee was the better of the versus Grant, right?
Well, as far as what military is militarily?
Well, in the rights, militarily.
Yes, you can even see that what he said when he was offered. Okay, so Lincoln started forming up the army of the Grand Republic. Okay, the Grand Army of the Republic. And this was the first time ever in history that the president had formed an army to go against its own people. So he wanting to get payback for Sumter and shit. They decided that they were going to form up an army. Well, things developed over this time, and other states started seceding as well. And finally, Virginia seceded from the Union. Colonel Robert E. Lee was called to the Department of War, and that's what it was at the time. And he was offered to be given a promotion to general to lead the Grand Army of the Republic. And his response was, as much as I oppose secession, I have a greater duty to my country. Virginia is my home. I cannot turn my sword against her. And he resigned his commission as
That's
colonel.
awesome. And when I lived in Virginia, I saw something that I never thought I would ever see before. And it was there was a bunch of black guys that would have Confederate flags flying behind their trucks.
Sure.
And I was like, what the fuck? And they're like, because they know the true history of it. And it had nothing to do with black people. No, it was a political and land grab.
Slavery was a Jewish trade.
Yes. I completely agree with that.
This aggression will not stand.
Yeah. Well,
the dude abides.
Well, it weirded me out because I was naive to a lot of the history of it, even though I lived in Virginia, I've been to Washington, D.C. dozens of times. And then I started seeing these black guys with these fucking pickup trucks and they were just farmers with Confederate flags. I was like, what the fuck? And I would ask them, and that's what they would. That's what they would tell me. They're like, yeah, it was a land grab. It was a political thing. It didn't have anything to do with fucking slavery.
Well, it was to get all of these countries to give, or these countries, states, to secede their sovereignty to a federal central power, which is what the United States broke away from in the first fucking place. The United States, the Constitution was originally designed after the Articles of Confederation, which is what predates the Constitution. That's what was holding the country together prior to the Constitution of the United States. The Articles of Confederation. What does confederation mean? Not federated, not ruled by a central power. DC was a meeting place, not a power hub. That's how the whole thing is. I mean, think about this. If all of us joined up in like the Moose Lodge or something, right? And we like going there, and we go every so often. We attend the board meetings and everything like that, you know, to make sure that the officers elected are the ones that are going to be right. Okay, so we do all this. And then pretty soon the leadership of the Moose Lodge decides that they're going to start interfering in our home life, telling us what colors we can and can't paint our house, how many dogs or cats we're allowed to have, and that kind of thing. And they start intruding into your home life. Now, they're only doing this because you're a member of the Moose Lodge. Well, they're superseding their authority because you're not having your cats or your dogs or your color of your house in the Moose Lodge. Their jurisdiction ends where the Moose Lodge ends. Same thing goes with federal government. That's how that worked, the central power. So if this started happening, would we not have the right to go, hey, man, that ain't the kind of club that we signed up to be in, man. We're quitting. We got the right to quit the Moose Lodge, don't we? We don't have to be members. Anybody forcing us to be members? So we go ahead and quit. But no, the Moose Lodge decides they're going to send thugs to your fucking house and threaten to burn your fucking house down unless you rejoin up with the Moose and you take an oath of loyalty to the Moose Lodge. There you go. That's what happened with the fucking
That sounds like Freemasonry.
Yeah, don't it?
Or just modern day like Crips and the Bloods. I've met some of those guys, and they say, yeah, you got to get jumped in, you got to get jumped out. Basically, I mean, they beat the shit out of you in order to join, and they'll damn near kill you if you want to leave.
Right.
But,
so what was this here? Let's see. I got us a good Lego. This is not DJ's. DJ had a good Lego up here just a little bit ago. I got a different one.
A serious.
Look, in Lego diapers even.
Oh, in this one too.
These fucking people, they don't pull no punches, bro.
You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. They tell them worldwide for that Epstein scar, but you still the prez, man, this shit's bizarre. You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. The whole world knows that you perverted rapist star. 30 years since and we build different, we don't break. Your people see $5 gas and your whole country shakes. This ain't Call of Duty, these mountains, these troops alive, we are waiting for them. Come test it, no survivors. If they wanna die for Epstein's list and Netanyahu's war, we got the welcome ready, body bag stacked at the door. You came for war, but got cooked instead. Iran flipped the script, left your whole team dead. You came for war, but got cooked instead. Weakest president ever, take that L and quit, bitch. Go fetch Epstein's pals, go fetch your lobby. This ain't a desert skirmish, this ain't your hobby. No points in these talks, cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. You thought you could hide, but we kept the file. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. F5 ghosted your base, Kuwait smoke, throw jet back home, legend mode. Sheep drones on your millions, your patriots broke. Hit Al Udeid hangars, Al Assad runways turn to dust. races that took 10 years and billions. One night, fucked. Came for war, but got cooked instead. Iran flipped the script, left your whole team dead. F-35s hid, radars blind, whole Air Force exposed. We rebuild in weeks, you need years just to reload. Slow ass. Let's talk about your resume, the biggest of L's. You're an Epstein pen pal, rotting in your own smells. You know why? Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. You thought you could hide, but we kept the file. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile.
Wow.
That's interesting. Wow.
This one is good. I really like the beat.
That was
You know how it's true? It's true because there's no pushback. Imagine saying that and it wasn't true, dude. They'd be honest.
Look, here's the reality of it, right? Donald Trump is the most litigious fucking president to ever live. Okay?
Absolutely right.
Throughout his entire life, he has been in and out of court suing people for this and suing people for that. Okay? Burying them in mounds of paperwork, all kinds of other shit. Okay? Libel claims and all this shit. Remember Melania was going to sue that Wolf character for the book that he wrote and all this other shit, right? You know, he's never tried to sue anybody that accuses him of that.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Not one fucking time.
Because he can't.
Because it leads to
anything like that leads you right into discovery, and discovery is a real problem for these folks.
Yep. So he can't sue. The best he can do is distract. He can't shut him up. He'll either try to shut him up by paying him off, and we've got a list of payoffs that he's given to these parents and shit for kids. I mean, that's one way to shut him up. Kill him's another way to shut him up. And try to distract from it. I mean, and he's done all three of those.
I put an image for you.
It's an image?
It's an image that I generated in the video. I don't know if you saw it because there's so many stuff in the video.
Oh, yeah. Look, Sharpie pen. He made a big fucking deal about that. That was so funny. He sat there and talked about how he saved money by getting these Sharpies. He worked out a deal with the Sharpie company and everything. And it wasn't like 10 minutes later, the fucking CEO of Sharpie is on Twitter going, that never fucking happened.
Oh,
So
yeah.
funny.
I think I know why they do Lego because I don't know why. Because I never generate the image of Trump, but if I try on Google, Grok, or anything, they all say, "Oh, you try to generate the face of someone." But I try another person and it worked. So it was the same with Biden when it was Biden.
Yeah, well, was that really Biden?
You can't ask AI right now. Like back in the day, you used to be able to say, ask like, "Hey Siri, how do I get rid of a dead body?" And it would tell you these different, like, an industrial waste yard, a swamp,
right.
dig a deep fucking hole. And now, if you ask that kind of stuff, it's like, oh, we cannot like legally answer it. So
yeah, but it's because you do it online because those Lego, they swear a lot and everything. If you try to say to an AI to make a song like this, it's never gonna work. Or like the N word or even just the F word, it's not working. So
How do they get it? How are they getting it to work?
They do on the computer, but offline, because now the model are now accessible offline.
Oh, there you go. See,
North has a question for you, Sav. I'm not gonna explain for somebody else's.
You can go on internet offline.
North has a question about the whole Jewish slavery trade thing that you'd brought up earlier. I'm like, well, I don't know why you gotta come to me to ask this question.
all the slave ships were owned by Jews. They were financing the voyages over there to get the slaves. They were involved in the market of selling the slaves. Of course, they're merchants, right? Yeah, there's all kinds. You can go ahead and take a look and check it out. It's not a secret. It really isn't. Not a secret at all. Anyway, yeah, I think that it was like 70 to 80% of slave owners in the South were actually Jewish.
Do your own research, North. Hey, I'm gonna put something in private chat for you here in a second, Saab.
Let's talk about the gaslighting that's been going on about this war in Iran. Trump tells a group of children that if it weren't for his war in Iran, we'd all be blown to smithereens.
Remember we sent that beautiful B-2 bomber in and we blew up their nuclear potential? Maybe we wouldn't all be here right now. I can tell you the Middle East would have been gone.
Did you see that kid? Look at that kid. This is pretty much how I feel when that guy's talking. Watch this kid right here in the middle. This fucking kid's expression is priceless. Watch.
Maybe we wouldn't all be here right now. I can tell you the Middle East would have been gone. Israel would have been gone. And they would have trained their sights on Europe first and then us. They're sick people. These are sick people.
Arguably takes a sick person and a terrible person to tell a group of children that if it weren't for your war and your B-2 bomber, that they would be blown to smithereens. Gaslighting children. I mean, this is the type of conversation that I think a lot of parents would be upset at if they went to a family gathering and Uncle Don here sits down and says, you know, little one, if it weren't for that war, you'd be blown to smithereens. Moms would come running around the corner saying, what are you trying to do? Give them nightmares? Grandpa Donnie here in the White House, scaring these children. This is the attempt at gaslighting, starting with the youngest of our generations, is telling them, look, if it weren't for this war, which by the way, when your parents were your age, we told them the same thing, that one day, soon, 2 weeks, in fact, Iran's going to get a nuclear weapon and blow them to smithereens. Well, it didn't work on them. And so now we're going to try it on you.
Dude, who thought it was a good idea to let him be around a bunch of little kids?
Well, and why the fuck was there a kid with a lawnmower in front of the White House?
I know. Well, he had a bunch of kids there about he's bringing back the presidential fitness thing.
Oh,
remember that?
Yeah.
So yeah, and he took these kids, man, and he was out there doing physical shit with them, and he took them and showed him his putting abilities. The motherfucker can't putt worth a shit, dude. Missed the hole every fucking time. He'll take a 20-foot gimme. He thinks 20 foot's a gimme on putting.
I'll admit, I am terrible at golf, but putting doesn't really ever seem very difficult. It's like children know how to do that.
Oh, man. I just read, it was like a couple years ago this time that Leanne and I went to Williamsburg, Colonial Williamsburg, and we went to this really cool fucking miniature golf place. It was all done up like coastal pirates and shit, you know, and they had like pirates hanging in the rocks and everything. It was really a cool course, man. I enjoyed it. We went through it like twice. I was like, this is all right. I like this. I play this all the time. I like miniature golf. I ain't much on getting out there and hitting them fucking ball because I can't never half the time find it. I don't know where that shit went. You know?
Yeah, that can be fun.
Glow in the dark one.
Listen to where the ambulance fucking sirens are at. You know, that's probably where my ball went to.
Yeah, you're all out of questions, North. Sorry, but I did put a question for you in the back, Seth.
Okay. Yeah, and here's a little thing on for DJ if he's still here too. Let me. Yeah.
And where are people getting what AI are people using to make all these Lego AI things? ChatGPT or Grok or
probably one of those. I think so. I'm not sure if Sora's around anymore. Something like that, probably. AI program.
I think Soros is still around.
Did you say you have something to say to me, Sal?
Yeah, I'm going to show you something here in a minute.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I was saying just before, you can browse internet offline right now. Like you cannot play a video or anything, but there's people who I've put the entire internet in a model, so you can, and it's not very big, but yeah, it's like maybe 1 tetra. But if you have 1 tetra, you can browse the internet like 100% privately. Like you put it on
All
a
right.
on a computer offline and you browse internet.
You need to
just
pay
cannot-
attention to this, DJ.
Oh,
When you simply just ask virologists, as I have done and other molecular biologists, like, why can't you isolate, purify, characterize, and sequence a virus directly from the fluids of a sick person, which is where you're claiming that it is. It's not like I'm claiming that. You're claiming that this obligate intracellular parasite consisting of a proteinaceous coat surrounding core of genetic material is inside the fluids of a sick person, transmitted from that person to another person, causing illness. And why can't you prove that it's actually there, which is what you're saying? Here's what they typically say. The virus is too weak to isolate or purify directly from the fluids. Okay. Let's think about that. You say it's too weak to isolate or purify directly from the fluids, but it's this highly pathogenic entity that lands on a surface, survives on a surface for upwards of 2 to 3 days, if not a week, makes it to a body, makes it to a cell, breaks into the cell, hijacks the cell's machinery, begins a replication process where it's excreted out of that person, does the same thing over again, but it's too weak to isolate or purify directly from the fluids. Not only does that not add up logically, but it's still fallacious because it's begging the question of the existence of the virus before actually establishing that they exist. And it's also a reification fallacy because it's assigning characteristics to something that is still fundamentally abstract and not concrete and proven in reality. Or they'll say there's not enough virus present to isolate or purify it directly from the fluids. Okay, anyone can Google this. How many virus particles are in one sneeze or one cough? Some results will say 20 million, some results will say 200 million, whatever. They're saying there's not enough of this highly pathogenic entity inside the fluids of a sick person to isolate or purify directly from the fluids. Doesn't make sense.
So goes their excuse for not having one isolated. See, they're fucking with you, bro. They're fucking with you. Have you guys ever heard of a deer call championship?
A what?
A deer call championship.
Yeah, actually, I have. quite prevalent around here.
Is it?
Yeah, same with duck. Practically any of them, but oh, whoa! I didn't know this is what it entails. You sure they're calling deer?
Listen, he's gonna get it.
Must be buck.
In Germany.
If you tell me that this is AI, I'm gonna believe you.
Unironically, that was one of the activities at the TFE every night.
I can put any face I want. I think I can put the.
Well, thank you very much, Dave. Now I can't sleep tonight.
Did somebody say TFE? Did somebody mention TFE? Hello.
Fucking A.
Deep throat training.
So yeah, that's pretty gay.
Yeah.
But is it you, Andrew?
Nobody knows more about deer calls than Trump. Trump knows more about deer calls than anybody.
Hey, what are you saying? DJ, you're asking me something?
I'm going
what?
out tonight,
My God.
and I'm in flirt mode. The trick is intense eye contact and looking dangerous.
This is disturbing.
What the?
Ladies,
Oh my!
I'm going.
What kind of
my.
command prompts do you have to put in to make
I
that
gotta
happen?
go wash my eyeballs.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, you and me, Mr.
I don't
C.
even want to fucking know. You know, that's all.
Shoot.
I just really don't.
I avoid this stuff all day, and then I get on here.
Dude, I mean, it's so funny
right?
because
Yeah.
there's all this fucking crazy shit in the world going on, you know, and then it's like, you know, might as well, let's just break it up with that. Why not? You know, everything else is just like a fucking circus. We might as well, we're going to talk about Donald Trump. There's some clown show shit. No, look, here's some AI clown shit. You know, it's all just part of the humor. We can't do any fucking thing about it, really. You know, these demons are going to do what these demons do, man. That's all. It's going to come down to it that they're going to push too far.
I got a question for you. Is the,
Well,
the
we might not have a fucking answer, but give it a hope.
is the moon crack on your moon? Is it getting whiter over the days that you?
No.
No. Okay,
No.
I thought it was
Are you suggesting a violation of the starfish crater?
I am not making any assertions. It was just.
Could you, if we went back about 20 years ago, could you ever imagine that this is what would be like? All this stuff would be what we're talking about right now.
No,
it's
not
like,
even
what?
no.
How did this
I
happen?
thought we would have been, you know, already in a civil war and there'd be like devastation everywhere by now. But no, this is way better. I like watching it. And I mean,
way better.
It's I mean, what the fuck? You don't have to do nothing. It's falling in on itself. That's what's so hilarious about it. You know,
It is doing that for sure.
and the worse the more they try to prop it up, the worse it is. You know, it's funny as shit. It's like a Three Stooges construction movie. You know, like
I used to love the Three Stooges.
oh my god. Except there's like 5 of them. Yeah,
it was 5 of them.
Champagne, fucking curly.
I guess I'll add a second part to that question. Add a second part to that question. Do you think it's going to get worse?
Oh yes, yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
You just got to take it. This is why you got to always be looking at, be grateful for what you got and not for what you don't got. Learn to adapt, improvise. You know, learn how to do that, and to adapt. You know, you always have to, and just be grateful for the things that you do have. We take things for granted, like I was saying earlier, moving around, locomotion. We take that shit for granted, right? And it takes something like me falling off the top of a fucking tool truck for me to go, oh yeah, wow, that is kind of a miracle that we're able to get around the way we do. You know, here I've damaged the machinery enough that it's keeping me from working it correctly. You know, it's going to have to get repaired here. So, you know, I mean, take that for granted. Because I fucking hate this. I fucking hate it.
So I got a question for Dave and Cubby. You guys are both in the Army. Did either one of you go through SEER training?
Through what?
SEER training. SERE.
No.
What
is that? Maybe we had a different acronym.
Survival, escape, resistance, evasion. It's POW.
Oh
training.
yeah, they didn't call it that. They just
It's a
called
different
it
acronym, but yeah.
They didn't even have one. It was like just survival school, man. It was down at Fort Rucker. I had to go to Fort Rucker, Alabama.
Oh, I did mine in Maryland. Okay, but
Aberdeen or
a what?
in Aberdeen?
I don't recall. It was a long time ago.
Well, you said Maryland. I was Fort or not Fort.
Well, it could have been
Aberdeen Proving Ground. Sorry.
Yeah,
I don't even know if they still have Rucker. Do they still have Fort Rucker?
I'm not
It's
sure.
all fucking
Is that
swamp,
where is
man.
that one? Is that New York?
Alabama.
Oh, what's the one in New York that I'm thinking of?
Swamp fucking place, man. Mosquitoes big enough to fucking fly off with small children.
Because most people in the Army and in the Marines have to go through that just as a default, but only special operations and special forces in the Navy. I was special operations, but
I mean, we did bivouacs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm talking. I mean, essentially, it's the same thing.
Yeah. No, I elected to go to a thing that they had down at Fort Rucker, Alabama. Survival course. It was like it was total light discipline, noise discipline, and you had like one box of sea rations and you had to survive 3 days out in the swamp. You had 3 days to find your way back.
Oh, that was different. Okay.
Yeah, just a compass and a map.
Yeah.
So
we had
you
5
have
days.
to learn. You have to learn about shit that's edible in that swamp.
Yeah, that's what
And
they,
you can't cook it because you're under fire discipline. You can't have a fire. You can't smoke. No, there's no radio. Nothing. Just, and let me tell you something, man. After like a day and a half, and your sea rations are like gone, because it's like, okay, well, we're down to coffee creamer. You get fucking hungry, man. You get hungry. So you learn stuff you can eat that's probably not usually on the menu at the local cities.
certain funguses, certain like which mushrooms to avoid, which ones to you can eat, things like that. And I was just asking. I don't know why it came to mind, but yeah, I had to go through that. I thought it was kind of fun until I got captured.
Hey, the war's supposed to start tomorrow, I think, or it was supposed to. Are they still going through with that? I don't know. I can't.
Which one?
The one where they're, well, see that now Epic Fury is over and they're going to go with something, Operation Freedom.
Oh, ground forces?
I don't know, man. This fucking lunatic shit. They're changing everything. All he's doing is shorting the markets, man. He's playing the fucking markets, and him and his family getting rich, robbing everybody. The fucking Trump phones. What about them gold sneakers? Anybody get a pair of those motherfuckers? Probably
I have
not.
2 pairs. You want one?
The gold Trump sneakers?
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Yeah, 2 pairs. Yeah.
You actually got them things?
No, I'm fucking around. No, of course not.
Good news, everybody. Trump took some questions from reporters earlier today, announced that we have won the war with Iran for the 33rd time. That's right, 33 times. That's the charm. Now we have fully won. Iran is begging to make a deal. Trump says we're going to open up the Straits of Hormuz. Oil prices immediately fell from 116 down to about $100. Somebody shorted oil moments before, made hundreds of millions of dollars. It's just a coincidence. There is no insider trading. They wouldn't do that shit. This is not market manipulation at all. I don't know why you would think that.
Yeah.
Trump says we're going to make a deal, open up the Straits of Hormuz. He says it's on the table. They're begging to make a deal. And that they're going to give up all their nuclear material. And Iran was like, no, we're going to make a deal to open up the straits. The nuclear material shit, we're never giving that up. They said, we're never giving that shit up. Stop asking. We own the fucking straits. Let's fucking cut this deal and move on. Then the fucking turd fell right into the punch bowl, and Israel announced that they have zero concerns about the Strait of Hormuz. Israel doesn't give a flying fuck about open up the straits. Alls they want. They said Israel will not end this war until they get every last fucking drop of that enriched uranium out of Iran that's buried under a fucking mountain. How are you going to get it? Nobody fucking knows, but it's impossible to get. So that's what Israel's going to hang their hat on, because if we can't get the material, then you can't end the war. You can't leave Iran over there with the ability to make a nuclear bomb. Iran must be like MacGyver. They can rub 2 fucking camels together and build a nuclear bomb out of that shit in 2 weeks. They might even have nuclear-powered fucking dolphins. Do you want nuclear-powered dolphins in your oceans with fucking laser beams on their heads? Fuck no. So what's Trump going to do? Well, he is taking a phone call from Bibi Netanyahu himself right now, so you can guess what that's going to be. Bibi Netanyahu's over there like, hey, motherfucker, you going to bomb some shit or what? Let's fucking light this candle and wreck this economy. If we're going to wreck this shit, go big or go home. A recession, fuck a recession. Let's go for full-on fucking depression. Right now, the U.S. is turning into gasoline reserves. We are using more than we are making, and they say by July 4th, there will be shortages, possibly before that. So like sometime in late June, early July, if the straits aren't opened up and the oil doesn't start to flow here, gas stations in America are going to be running out of gas. God knows what you'll be fucking paying for it. But by late June or July, you won't be able to get it because we're already draining reserve tanks. They're already going down. And the financial guy was just like, I've never even seen any shit like this before. He goes, everybody needs to be freaking the fuck out. And nobody is, because we won the war with Iran, dude. We won it. We won it 33 fucking times now. So I don't know why you are all so concerned with paying $5 at the pump. Probably by fucking June, you're going to be wishing like, God, I wish gas would go back down to $5, because it could be fucking 10. What does it matter? If it's $10 and you can't even fucking buy it, all for fucking Israel. These dirty motherfuckers. And they just launched a whole nother fucking thing into Lebanon. Lebanon has blown up something like 125 of Israel's tanks. So they're giving it as good as they're getting it, but they say Israel's got another 1,000 tanks in the fucking hopper there because, we've just been handing them out fucking tanks willy-nilly. They're fucking Macabre tanks. You think they just take Abrams tanks and then they just spray paint a Star of David on it? And they're like, there you go. Now it's fucking Macabre tank. Fuck whatever. These motherfuckers. So good times. Everybody's expecting that the fucking fighting will resume probably on Friday, like it always has, right? Like we've been on this same roller coaster. You got fucking Taco Tuesday, and then you got Market Manipulation Wednesday. Make a couple million, bomb them on Friday, and then come around Monday and be like, we declared victory. We won again. We've won so many times. It's so much winning. I don't know why you guys are complaining about $5 gas. That shit is winning.
Yeah, man.
It's winning. So that's awesome. Good luck to us all, because we're going to fucking need it. Fucking bombing shit in Iran for what?
I have $7 gas over here.
It's fucking retarded. I hope you all understand that this is all fucking retarded. All the Middle East wars should just be referred to as the wars of the Jews. In the history books, I hope they are all written down. Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Syria, and Iran. They should all just be known as the wars of the Jews. Man. We'll get Josephus to write it. That's a fucking history reference. You should read that book. Good luck to you all. Long live the Republic.
So here's something that I realized after 9/11 happened, and I got deployed to Iraq. And I didn't realize it until later that we were deployed there to fight all of the countries that were surrounding Iraq. I'm sorry, surrounding Israel.
Yeah, I know.
That's what the fuck we were doing there.
Well, sure.
But then my other question was like, but they're the only Hebrew nation in the area. Why don't like all the other nations just like team up and just airstrike the fuck out of everything in Israel?
Well, Saudi Arabia, the UAE is really not against Israel. In fact, they are Israel. They're crypto Jews. Okay. The Saudi prince and all that. Yeah. Okay. So and it's not about Muslim versus Jew. It's about fucking hateful ass goddamn people who practice genocide in an apartheid country where they took the indigenous people. And I mean, look, man, this whole fucking thing, they're at fault for all the unrest in the Middle East. They always have been. And where did it initially come from? Jews from England. Like Rothschild? Are you shitting me? Really? Every bit of it. Lawrence of Arabia, when they sent Sir Lawrence down there, pull all that bullshit. That was all for the fucking British Petroleum. Man,
what's their number up to now? Is it 109 countries they've been kicked out of? Is that
109 countries, thousands of times. Because they'd get kicked out, and then people would feel sorry for them and let them back in. Then they'd go, "Oh fuck, now we know." Kick them out again.
It's like living in a separate universe. Like, oh yeah, this is Israel number 109, or whatever.
They can't assimilate to a community or a society. They always have to go in, disrupt, become their own little fucking country within your country, and then they fucking spread out and try to make your whole country theirs. It's cancer. It's the same thing fucking cancer does. See that? Somebody rang a bell, which means I'm right.
Oh.
I heard that bell.
There you
I
go.
heard that bell.
Thought Angel got its
I think that was
wings.
an angel.
Might have been. It was my phone, I think. Could have been. Did you guys hear it too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have mine turned on, so it ain't
Who
mine.
was it? Who was it? My phone just made a noise too, instead of my computer. Everything always making
It was
noise.
Jesus.
It might be. Speak to me, Jesus. Jesus, take this seal.
Jesus has a cell phone?
A seal. Jesus, take the seal.
He's got a Trump phone.
You listen to The Night the Lights Went Down in Georgia?
No.
That's the night that the lights went out in Georgia. You ain't never heard that song? That's the night that they hung an innocent man.
The devil went down to Georgia?
No, it's a different song.
Oh.
You've heard it, ain't you, Super?
Oh
Who
yeah.
sings it?
I was singing it with you.
It was well, let's see. Reba McEntire did it later, but originally it was done by Vicki Lawrence. You remember her?
Doesn't sound familiar.
She used to always be on the Carol Burnett show. She played Mama on Mama's Family.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah. It's a pretty good song. Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia. That's a great song.
She's a redhead,
Yeah,
right?
the vocals are really strong.
And the judge in the town had love stains on his pants.
Whoa, Bill Clinton.
No, it's not that.
No.
It's the judge in the town had blood stains on his
Blood
hands.
stains on his hand.
Why'd you change the lyrics all of a sudden?
Because funnier.
Because it was funny.
I'll never leave your pizza burning.
Okay.
Do Beast of Burden.
Loving an alligator sure can be
Yeah, there
tough
you
when
go.
he's going down.
So I saw this joke. This guy said he was talking with his little girl. He was watching Star Wars. And she asked, why was Luke getting into the Tauntaun? And so he told her it was so that he could keep warm. And she said, well, how warm is a Tauntaun? And he said, lukewarm.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
That's so fucking bad. It's funny, though. Come on now.
Yeah, it is.
Come on.
That's a dad joke.
It is a dad joke. In fact, I got
Everybody loves a dad joke.
I got it from a group called Dad Jokes. So
There you go.
Lukewarm. And that was which one was that? Was Return of the Jedi?
Yeah. What?
No, that was The Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, Empire. Okay.
I just watched Return of the Jedi the other night. And you know, of course, I was irritating the shit out of the wife. She loves the Star Wars movies, and she's I'm like, how is it making sound out in space? What's that? Wow, and it was TIE fighters and shit. She goes, it's a fucking movie. Shut up. And I'm like, yeah, but I mean, how am I supposed to believe it if it's making noise in space? You know. And then we had like this discussion about, you know, could I being trusted with having the Force? Because I would say no. If I would love to be able to remote choke people like Darth Vader. I would love to be able to.
Right.
There would be like a trail of bodies around me, like, you know.
You know, my
choke this fucking you retard.
My buddy said he was at the bar the other night and his wife called him up and she said if he didn't get home in a hurry that she was going to feed his food to the dog. And he said, you know what, man, I got there in record time. I can never see any harm come to that dog.
Oh.
So, you know, we're talking about, you know, everybody's on about these flock cameras here in the United States, you know, going up. They have that shit over in England, over in London, you know. They already have that shit. And there's these people that have been going around. I guess they got like sawzalls with metal blades on them and shit. They're called blade runners, and they're going around and fucking cutting these fucking cameras down and shit. Check this out.
Shoot.
I heard
Got
today
one over
that
here.
the poles are actually PVC, so it's even easier than that stuff. It's not even
They're
metal.
not very high up.
Check this out. This is
Yeah, they're taking
We
them
could
down
all
in
learn
droves,
something
man.
from the people of Britain right now. There's these cameras, ultra low emission zone cameras, and they'll just charge you for driving around in the intercity areas. And as you can see here, they'll be cutting them down. They cut them down a lot. They call them blade runners because they roll around the city and just chop them down everywhere. And I know what you're thinking. There's probably 2 or 3 cameras they get. They probably get a few a day. 50% at any given time throughout the city of London, these cameras are cut down. That's how
Angle
high
grinder.
of a rate these guys work at. As you can see here, a whole intersection getting hit at once. Absolutely amazing. That's what happens when people work together towards a shared goal. We could all learn something from the people of Britain right now.
Yeah, I would imagine that's what some of the people in China would be doing, because the last time I saw it was years ago, and they said they had over 50 million alone just in Shanghai. 50 million cameras pointing in every direction, but they're mounted on like the sides of buildings and stuff, so it makes it a little bit harder.
There's one right down the street from me. They usually don't, these flock ones, they don't put up very high. Like this one's only just on I think it's a speed limit sign, I want to say. Attached to a speed limit sign.
Here's a pretty good. What is it now?
No, go ahead.
Well, we got this the guy I work with, that I work for all the time, he's the mayor of the town. It's just like that's not a full-time position. I mean, it is, but it isn't. He's only just got to really be there for board meetings and shit like that, or if they he needs to take care of any town business. But they put up these digital speed limit things that show what the speed limit is on a sign, and then there's like the little digital thing that tells you how fast you're going, and it'll start blinking when you're going faster than the speed limit.
Yep.
I was picking at him one day. He says, "Oh yeah," I says, "I see you got them digital speed signs up." And he says, yeah, we got those. Those are working pretty good. And I said, yeah, I think I got high score on that one down here by my house. He goes, what do you mean high score? I said, shit, 25. Hell, I got it up to 60.
I put
true, because they have the same thing over here in San Jose, and Monterey Highway is like, I live right off the street from Monterey Highway, and then the speed limit was 45. They dropped it down to 40, and about every half mile they have one of those things, and people literally will drag race just to see their score and how fast they were driving as they take pictures of it. It made speeding worse.
I put a flock camera map on the back, a link to it, where you can see where they're all located at. Yeah, if you zoom in, it'll go right to where you're at.
Some fucking companies are making a wealth of money off of this shit.
There's Front Royal. That's where the king and them went to the other day. Right here, Front Royal. And see, there's Alton, that south of me, Shenandoah. That's Luray right there. Here's Stanley. Here's where I live at. Now, can you look?
You've got like 3 of them.
Yeah, in my town, yeah.
More than stoplights.
We don't have any stoplights.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I can look at these, right?
I don't know if they can do CCTV or not. I didn't check.
Hang on, it goes to Open Street Map.
I don't have stoplight in my town also.
Not a single one?
No. We are 1,000 people. It's like 2 mountains. There's it's divided in 2. One side is like a big highway, and the other side is the other village, like
Oh,
500, 500.
What country are you in again?
Canada. I'm 2 hour near Quebec City.
Okay.
I'm closer of Quebec City than Montreal. Montreal is far away. It's like 4 hour. But
Well, hang on a second now.
I've never been to Canada, but I don't even know if Canada's a real place.
I don't think Canada's a real place.
But here there's a lot of.
I don't
Okay,
know.
so they've got one.
It's the
Wait a second.
51st state.
This is just over there. That's over there. That's Honeyville Road right there. That's where this camera's at. And this is my road right here. I live right here. Can you guys see the little hand? Yeah.
Yep.
I live right here. This is that big field out behind my house.
Mhm.
Let me see. I'm like right there. That's my place right there. Yeah. I ain't worried about somebody coming here because you want to come play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got your two dogs.
Flock around and find out.
Yeah, flock around and find out.
Pow.
That's wild.
Same here. Bye. I don't have a gun, but I'm sit here and all around me there's a knife, X-Acto, hammer, bat.
Something that people neglect to have for self-defense, which I own, is a very it's a 50-watt high-powered laser. Even if you have safety glasses on, it will still blind them. You have to have like a welding mask on. If that gets shined in your eyes without any of that, you're going blind immediately.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Those things can be dangerous, man. Lasers, even just the little laser pointers can. If you point one at your web camera or at another like digital camera,
oh, it fucks it. It's destroyed.
Well, it'll leave a spot. It'll burn out one of the pixels at least.
They can also, if you take one of them, like the 50,000 milliwatt, which is 50 watts, you can take it with some printer paper, put it on there. It'll catch it on fire pretty much.
Wow.
They're fucking dangerous.
We don't want to start no fires, except for Hollywood.
Yeah, except for that. Yeah.
Please, I'm begging you. There's homeless drug addicts in front of the schools. My children aren't safe.
Look, if you were a transgender migrant, I could get you a free pussy.
Let's move the drug addicts closer.
Bass already solved crime. I endorse her.
Next!
Please, I just want to rebuild my home. It's been over a year.
Mom, look!
This is a machine. If we want to burn this town to the ground, oh, throw that!
What the fuck? How do people come up with this?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's pretty crazy, though.
The only thing I didn't like in that is that Gavin Newsom got to run away.
Yeah, but he's got nice hair. You got to admit that. He does have nice hair.
Sounds a little gay, but all right.
Well, you know, come on. I got to give him something. You got to say something nice about everybody. Like Donald Trump is like really orange.
He's got really orange skin.
The great pumpkin rose from the pumpkin patch.
That's right.
What happened, in 325 AD at the Council of Nicaea was the beginning of something that was extremely harmful to humanity. And Jesus did not die. Jesus lived, and he traveled to Scotland, and then he died, and his body went to the Telpiat tomb, And that happened, you know, at the end of the first century. And then the Templars were founded around 1100. Remember, they are the bloodline descendants, and they established a perimeter in Jerusalem. It was a base of operations so they could do what they wanted to do, which was round up the stuff their ancestors left for them, which included Jesus's remains and Mary Magdalene and their son and their other family members and John the Baptist. It's no secret, at least I don't think it is, that the Templars had leverage against the church, right? If you've got the bones of Jesus, the church has got a problem with that physical ascension. What happened, you know.
What do you think?
I think we've
Hard
got
to say.
the line on every level.
It sounds similar to the story of how the Fuhrer actually fled to Venezuela.
No, he went to Argentina.
Oh, wait.
Died in 1965.
Okay.
Boys of Brazil.
It just sounds like a similar story to that. That's all. I don't know enough about it. But.
Did you see where? Okay, so you know when you've been to the library and you check out a book and you find out that somebody has put graffiti all inside of the book, you know, and it's like, this is fucked up. Who did this? Or right? So there's these pictures of former presidents and shit that are in the White House or in the Capitol in the White House.
Yeah, I went to, I told you I went to Yerkes Observatory and they took us to the library and somebody had put graffiti in there. It said Carl Sagan.
Who's
that about that, didn't you?
Billions and billions.
I mean, literally. I mean, I can imagine that they wrote that in there themselves. I can't imagine that the Carl Sagan checked out that book. The one and only.
Well, I probably shouldn't admit this. I'm going to be very vague as to this. Otherwise, I'll get put on another list. When I was in high school,
You used to draw dicks on romance novels, didn't you?
no, we went to this trip in Washington D.C. where we would go around to like all these different places, including I've been in the White House twice. But it's a guided tour. But at one point, it's like they slow you down a lot, and you're just like stuck in like a hallway. And I happened to have a Sharpie on me, so I did not draw a dick. I drew something, the first letter of the alphabet with an A with a circle around it.
Okay.
On the White House wall.
Oh, so they got an area in the White House that has portraits of the presidents, all the presidents that have lived there. And Donald Trump thought it would be a good idea to go through there and put informational plaques on each of the portraits. And this is the result. He really did this. I can't believe this.
President Trump has installed plaques beneath the White House portraits of past American presidents. As NPR's Tamara Keith reports, the messages underneath the plaques are unconventional.
The plaques mounted along the Presidential Walk of Fame are packed with insults, including lines like, quote, "Sleepy Joe Biden was by far the worst president in American history," and, quote, "In 2016, President Clinton's wife, Hillary, lost the presidency to Donald J. Trump." And the bio for former President Reagan asserts that he was a fan of President Trump long before his historic run for the White House. In a statement, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says, quote, "The plaques are eloquently written descriptions of each president and the legacy they left behind. As a student of history, many were written directly by President Trump himself," end quote. Tamara Keith, NPR News.
Student of history.
How much
they're full of themselves, aren't they?
Wow.
This motherfucker ain't even never read a book, man. Come on. He's a student of history. You don't know jack shit. You really don't.
How much did that cost the taxpayers to make all the? Probably.
Bet he read the Playboy with
or something. Fuck me.
I bet he read the Playgirl with Geraldo in it. I can imagine that. I'm sure he did.
Is that a real thing?
Look it up.
No. I just No, I just want a yes or no answer. That's all I wanted.
It is a real thing.
Oh my god!
You didn't know that Geraldo
No,
did plagiarism? Yeah, that he got made fun of forever about that.
What is this? It says absolute cognitive collapse. Donald Trump abruptly pivots from discussing the military to an unhinged rant about immigrants and mental institutions. This I got to see this.
And we had another one in 2000, one of the biggest ships in the world. They were warned, and he said, go back now, go back right now. You will be shot at within 10 seconds. Yes, yes, I am going back to Iran. I am going back. And that was the end of that, right? He went, it took him 10 miles the ship was so big, but they respect us. They didn't used to respect us, but they respect us more than we've ever been respected. Our country now is the hottest country anywhere in the world. We had a country that was dead when we had that group of people that ran this country with their open borders, letting anybody come in from the Congo, from countries all over the world. They came in from prisons and mental institutions. We had a country that would have been a dead, if they won the election, this country would have been a dead country. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said,
And that's not true. I'm going to show you why here. Where is that kid? Here he is. Hottest country in the world.
I'm in Japan right now, and every single time that I say that I'm from the United States, people look at me with disdain and disgust, and I have to explain myself every fucking time. I've been to Europe, the same fucking thing applies. It is embarrassing at this point. I have no words for it anymore. It's just disgusting and embarrassing. I have no fucking words.
I don't think he's not a very self-aware guy, that Trump. He's not. He says shit that's like completely the opposite of what it is. We're the hottest country right now. If by hottest you mean laughing stock of the world, yeah, I can see that.
I just don't get why some people like him. By the way, I don't believe that he declined the $400,000 a year income. I don't believe that shit.
No.
But that's what he said. He was, I'm just going to decline it. I didn't even know how much it was. Anyways.
I think he supposedly donated, but either way.
Well, maybe that's what's going on to make himself look better. If he's genuinely a billionaire, which I believe he probably is because of just
he's massively in debt.
Or that too. Like, what the fuck is he doing with his life? Like, this is like his goal, just being run on the puppet strings from fucking Israel.
I guess, man, must pay off. Payoff must be good.
79 years old. If I was 79, my dad is 77, and you know what my dad is doing? Fucking retired.
I'd assume that he's probably doing the same for his kids that his dad did for him, setting them up to never have to do shit in his life. That'd be my guess.
It's just like at a certain point, just like
they're already at that point.
Well, I know they are, but they're greedy bastards. So
at this
there's
point,
never really any end to their greediness, is there?
Well, guys, we've hit 4 hours. I'm going to get off here. I think I gotta stretch out my legs and do what I gotta do with that.
Yeah.
I tell you, that's the thing that kicked me. That's the thing that's kicking me right now. Is so much is that I can't work. And I'm like, God damn it, let's get this thing better, And so, like, that's why I'm really working at it, I'm sure it'll be a while before I can do some things, but I'm hoping to be. I got a goal. I want to be able to walk on my own at least by this weekend, because my friend Dylan's getting married. And if you're watching out there, buddy, day's getting close, bro.
Wait, you can't walk on your own right now?
No, you didn't hear I fell off a tool truck, man.
Oh shit! No, I did not hear you say that.
Yeah, I was up there trying to tie a ratchet strap. I was standing on top of the toolbox on the side,
Okay.
And it's about 6 foot up, around that level. And I slipped and fell off. and landed on my hip on my phone. Testament to the Galaxy phone. That fucker was right what I landed on. It was in my back pocket. And I don't know, that might be what hurt me. I don't know.
Well,
Maybe if I didn't have that in my back pocket, I wouldn't have got hurt. I don't know.
How about a cane or crutches? Would that help out?
I'm using a walker, man, for real.
Oh shit!
The guy I was helping out with the cut, getting rid of that tree that fell over. The guy that was helping out, his knees, he just had his knee replaced. Well, both knees over the last year, he's had both his knees replaced, and so after I got home and shit, I was able to move around enough to get in my Jeep and get home and walk in the house and shit. And it wasn't easy. I had to take it easy to come in. And I sat down on the couch and thought, okay, I'm just going to kind of chill out here. And then I went to sleep for a little bit, like about an hour and a half. When I woke up, man, I couldn't fucking stand up or nothing. I was having a hell of a time. So I called him up. I says, hey man, I says, can I borrow that walker? He goes, you need that? And I says, yeah, man. I said, this is really bad. He goes, you sure you didn't break anything? And I says, yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't break anything. It doesn't feel like it's broke, and there's no signs of anything broke. It's just heavy duty bruised. It's like somebody, like if a mule was to kick me right in the thigh, like that, because that's what I landed on, right on the ball of my hip.
Well, it's too bad you're not Donald Trump and you can survive a fucking shot in the ear, and in 5 days your fucking ear's back.
Well, I'll be all right. I've been taking Rick as an anti-inflammatory, and that works really good. I've been doing like exercise in my leg, and when I pull it, when I get it to a point where I feel like it hurts to move it that way, I assist it and let it go ahead and hurt. Let it go ahead and hurt a little bit, and then pull it as far as till where I can stand it, and then I'll let it back down, then come back up again. It's like you got to kind of work it back into order, I think.
Yeah,
so,
I
I'll be all right. I think I'll be all right on the weekend. It just pisses me off because it's like, I don't want to be here home all day. Fuck all that. There's other shit I could be doing. The weather's nice. Hell, like it's a chore to get the dogs in and out. So I got to get off this fucking walker.
Yeah, Virginia right now has amazing weather. And I know that because I lived there for 5 years.
Well, it's saying that we're going to have temperatures are going to plummet this next Sunday. I don't know what they're saying.
Wow, that's weird.
Ain't nobody having good weather anymore.
No, it's all fucked up, man. Let's see.
Anywhere.
We had a high of 63 today. Tomorrow's going to be a high of 68. Saturday's going to be 72. Yeah, man. So I want to be able to like go out in my yard and enjoy it too, mow the grass. I just got those new blades put on my mower. So I'm going to have to, I want to use them again. I did a good job the last time. It took me half the time.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mark. We do have a frost advisory because I got to bring a couple plants in. Thanks for reminding me.
Comfrey compresses, and also known as knit bone. Oh, okay, yeah. I will. I'll consult Lisa. Lisa Marie Tattersall.
Your pharmacist.
Yes, ma'am. Pharmacist, my apothecist. Yes, she's got an apothecary. It's pretty cool. She's got all kinds of shit, man.
Yeah, I've heard around the through the grapevine. I'm getting so tired I can't even talk.
I know, I'm getting there too. I'm gonna get off here. DJ, Roger, and everybody been up here, Mr. Super Sidewinder. It was good to have you up here, man.
Bye.
And it's good to have you. Everybody that showed up in the audience. We had a good crowd tonight, and it's getting to the wee hours. We got to get to bed. So, as we always like to say on this show, don't forget, Lord loves a working man. Don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And it's better to shit in the sink than to sink in the shit. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.